Good day, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This is Viper of Viperland, and I'm back here in ENDWALKER. We hit a new zone at the end of the last stream, and I'm excited to look around it a bit. Also, hey Ramen, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. I figured I'd pop into my Reaper Glam. I forgot I had gotten this off the shop ages ago, and now that you can actually have a Reaper scythe, it's just perfect. Like, it's perfect. This has to be my Reaper Glam when I play Reaper, which I still haven't, other than unlocking it. But I should. But I spent all the day fishing instead. Our fishing log is actually looking shockingly decent. Shockingly decent. Missing a fish there. I don't think I have the bait for it. Same with that one. I have no idea what to get there either. But other than that, like, we're good. We're checkmarked. Before he says that, yeah, no worries. See you around, Ramen. Good luck in the queue. Enjoy the tunes. So yeah, we actually had to rush ahead a little bit just to hit the heckin' point. Oh yeah, I was going to start by looking at the gear. We only looked at the healing gear, which actually looked kind of dope. I liked the look of the healing gear, but we didn't actually look at like the weapons or the other stuff, which is kind of just tradition now. I want to see what it looks like anyway. Oh, and any new bait. No, we're good there. Gotta keep up to date on bait. That's important. Accessories, we're behind on those, aren't we? And we only get those from side quests, so I should just buy those, right? Right. 85. Well, the earring's okay, I suppose. We need a necklace and a ring, and we should be okay. Necklace and a ring. Should get us pretty decent. Says we don't need the necklace. Oh, I know. It says, oh, it was just swapping the rings around. Duh. Alright, what else you got? Guess we'll start with the weapons. Unfortunately, it looks like, based off the one book I saw, these aren't quite as cool as the previous one. Oh yeah, I would set up fishing gear. Which I guess I could have left on. Nobody really cares. I don't know. It's cool, but I don't know if I'd be like, oh, it's so awesome. I like the little, like, details to it, though. The axe is one of the few weapons that makes me wish I could, like, rotate things up and down. I guess we could always just do that. That ain't bad. Again, like, the black and purple aesthetic is good, but I feel like it's a little subtle here, and... well, I mean, it's a vendor weapon, so, like, whatever. I still got a cough today for some reason. Not like a bad cough, just like a something in the back of the throat cough. Just enough to be annoying. That's not bad. I feel like that's the most noticeable of the black and, like, especially because it's more like a silver and purple. I feel like that one works well. Ooh, I actually like that one. I like that one a bunch. I mean, there's cooler Dragoon weapons, but of the set, I'd say it's the best one so far. Torn with the scythe. If they've given the scythe the same colors as the Dragoon weapon, totally would be great. That ain't bad. It ain't bad. Just not quite as cool. Alright, don't hate the knuckles. Ichikatana. It's a katana. There's some fancy katanas, but there's also a lot of them that are katanas. Not that they need to be more than that. I think the bows usually look pretty good too. See, I feel like I'm usually down for the black and purple aesthetic, but I feel like these weapons look better with the black and red. Honestly, I feel like the one silver and purple is the best one. That's pretty cool. Not like stand out, but just simple, easy, gold. Not bad. What's on the top of it? Is that a face? It's gotta be a flower, right? In the middle, it almost looks like a face. Not bad. Not a bad staff. Yeah, we know the books are kinda, yeah. I like the vial in the middle of it. I actually dig that. Sword's not bad either. I like the wavy blade. The problem is I've already got the best red mage weapon. Eagle stick. Is that an eagle? Kinda. It's a bird. It's definitely not an eagle. It's a bird though. Maybe the scholar book's totally different. I like the scholar book better. It's not drastically different though. It's okay. Those aren't bad. I've yet to see enough of them to really know what like a good one looks like, but those aren't bad. Honestly, the shield's not bad either. When it's a bit bigger, you can see the different colors a bit better. Shield's better than the sword. Alright, we saw the magic stuff already, so we'll just do war. Oh man, they couldn't just... Manganese armor of the Behemoth King, like, you couldn't just... I love the names, but it makes it a little harder when you're... It's easy to just look for ending. That's cool. That almost looks... it's dyeable too, right? You can kind of see these slits. That reminds me, I bet you we could... Yeah, hold on. I bet you if we go for something like... What is it about? I feel like I always do Dalamud red, and I feel like that's not actually accurate for what I'm thinking. I think it's wine red. And okay, Fending did good this one. Fending did really good this one. But I feel like it's almost got that Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep armor vibe to me. That's what I'm feeling from it. Especially with the red. That was my first thought. I like that. That kind of blows away the healer one. Kinda. I'm assuming this is the same thing, just slightly differently accented. Considering it's still called Behemoth King. Yeah. Not bad, but man, the tank one was better. This one's got better default colors, I feel. I like the default colors is better, and I like the way the shoulder pads go. Like the blades on them. But I like the tank one more overall. And I like the covered face of the tank one, just think it looks cool. Rising Dragon. Not quite as draconic as you'd think from the name, but I still like it. This tier of gear is just good. Oh, I kinda like how, like, that leads directly into the tail. Like, it goes all the way from, like, head to tail. If we were a character without a tail, it wouldn't work as well. Also, my tail color kind of blends into the back there. I like this tier of gear. I'll say, Sor, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. How you doing tonight? Falling Dragon. It's still not bad. I like the Rising Dragon a little better. I like the helmet here better, though. Is that a drastically different helmet, actually? No, I just didn't look at the back of it. Alright. Still, both good. Maybe it's just because my tail matched the color of the like sash on the other one. Both good. This is just the good tier gear, then. Last Unicorn. Not bad. I like it, but I'd say it's probably the weakest of them. I like the horn. It's very summoner, even though it's a bard, dancer. Yeah, I like it. But I'd say it's my least favorite of them. Though it's also, all of them are dyeable, so that's, you can make it better. Still good. This is a good tier. Damn. We already have whatever we can get from these, right? Yeah, 87. I have drastically upgraded my... Well, I've upgraded my fishing gear. We are now better. Though I still don't have jewelry for it. I don't want to buy it off the market board. And I haven't leveled up goldsmithing yet. or mining, which I would need for the goldsmithing. So, yeah, the jewelry for fishing is a little subpar. The rest of it's okay. And I at least want to hit the story thing here, and then we're going to start hitting some of this fishing stuff. There's definitely bodies of water around. And we're going to fish it. But we're going to fish it after we hit the story bit. Because we kind of skipped out on it before. I mean, it was for good reason. It was late, had to save. But hey. I doubt we can fish that. Also snake people. The area has snake people. Because still clouds. I'm assuming that's just the weather here. It's just clouds. Alright, let's see what we got. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if we could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already knew these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. So you can't just make a creature who eats souls and goes on a rampage because you are on a whim. Have to have it approved. Heh, a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Cool. Ooh, we get something for it. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Alright. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... This way. Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Well, nope. No? Well, in that case, Emmett Silk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. Ah, the way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. But can't you just make it out of aether? Why the materials? You can just make it out of aether. But okay. We gotta keep an eye out for fates too. Even with the motorcycle, I've been slowly trying to just get some fates as we go, so we can fill out the riding map. Also, I'm pretty sure this isn't fishable, but yeah, okay. It's one of those, just had to check it. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 pedalodi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the stronger the rope is tied, no pun intended, the strength of the rope is tied to the strength of the user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedalodi first. Good luck. Ah, so I'm guessing which ones we nab matter. I feel like the red and the purple should work. I'd like to try the 2 purples, but it sounds like that's not the case. Come on, be weak enough. There you go. Yeah, let's go for the red one. Easy. Alright. I'm assuming, since you said like there are 3 different types you could mix and match. Sorry, I keep having to clear my throat. I'm assuming maybe it has some effect on what it looks like. You've caught them? Come let us see. Yep. Or maybe not. I don't know. Because it kind of just says they're the same. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. Take them apart, put them back together as robes. There, it's ready. I don't know, these are still, it's nothing fancy, but when we're trying not to stand out, try to emphasize. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Ah, that's a good question. Just nabbed a bunch of them. Oh, it's fine, there's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more pedalodi, and need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. But trying, I guess. Emmett Salk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Asm's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? Yes. For lack of her presence? Absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Sounds like it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Alright. Do we have to actually wear it? Well, I guess we can glamour over it, right? Yeah, it's level 1 stuff. Take that. Those legs. Oh, can we not glamour those? Oh, because I right-clicked it. I'm an idiot. Honestly, we probably don't even need the legs. Just for completion's sake. Same with the boots. You can't even see them. But I see no reason not to do it. Kinda doubt. Yeah, we got nothing here. Same with the hat. Oh, no, not gonna do that one. We're okay. Yeah, we're good. Our hat's a bit stand out, but that's fine. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagonris. Anagonrisis? The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That the stupid... The tongue still hurts from yesterday when I bit it. I meant to take an Advil right before stream, so that would not be the case and not impact me streaming much, but I forgot until just now, so that was a good time. Tasty. The tea more than the actual Advil, but you know. So I guess that didn't change the robes. Maybe it changed the mask? Maybe the mask is determined? Or maybe it has nothing to do with anything. Always a possibility. Ooh, I don't know if we'll make it in time, but I'm going. Extra EXP, 35% done? Yeah, it's not going too quick. if I was on the motorbike, would be here quicker. There's somebody there fighting them. Yeah, we got Phoenix ready, so, like, we can help. Yes, good. Beat up the things. Good. As long as we're here to get credit for it. I'd hate to... it wouldn't be the end of the world if we helped out and didn't get the credit. We'd still get EXP for beating them up. Still help out. Cool, we got it though. That should definitely be our first one here, right? Also, there's a path this way? Kinda. I don't know if we can go that way though. I don't know if we'd get back up. Probably fine if we're flying though. Still gonna be keeping my eye out for water. Oh, that does remind me, speaking of water, drink some of that. It may only be 3%, but it's 3%, so I'll take it. The hell are you? Huh, storyline thing, I guess. Alright, well, cool. It looked weird enough that I was like, maybe like a mark or something. Not that it would be level appropriate for us anyway. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Looks around. Well now, by your mask, I assume you were one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Alright. The pools, you say. Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. So why do we have to take our masks off, but the people who are here don't? I say, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis, and the man in charge of it. It makes sense. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Okay. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare trait indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Alright, looking for Hermes. Now we can mount up. He's hanging out by the pool somewhere. Like over here, maybe. Hey, Hermes. Oh, hey, X-Waddles. Wouldn't you like to know?
Oh.
Hmm.
Different. You're different too.
Yeah.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Clearly, we must be friends.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
That's,
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
That's all. That's all you're
May
looking
we
for.
please be friends?
Her non-telepathic speaking voice reminds me of the,
May we please be friends?
reminds me of the birds from Dark Souls. It's got that same, like, slightly, like, lilted cadence and manner of speak. Not identical, but there's similarities there.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You're a very popular person today. Van Daniel. Except he's not even yet.
You were of the convocation.
I mean, you know,
Emmet Selk at your service.
the mask gives it
Do
away,
I
I guess.
have the honor of addressing Hermes, chief overseer of Elpis?
Probably, yeah.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
I mean, obviously.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Don't question anything. We can't answer any of your questions. Oh, but if she can see our thoughts, then she knows. Maybe? I don't know.
Well, you certainly
If so...
have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
If so, she's very happy about it.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Okay.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Yeah, you know, why send things up to the
Rest assured
bureaucracy? It's
that I
fine.
will attend in person ere long.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Definitely.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Man, just such a killjoy. No fun allowed.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
Kind of funny for a guy who clearly was having potentially the most fun in Shadowbringers. It's basically Emmet Selk was having a blast.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemestoma is missing.
You mean an axolotl?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
That sounds like a weird place for one to be. Slightly.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Flying fish?
The
Okay.
Amstomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I love the concept of intentionally making a creature that could climb a tree, but couldn't climb back down.
I'll help too.
Because, you know, it's the fashion at the time. It's,
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
nothing. You just wait for them to come back. They'll be back in a minute. Do you have to do anything?
May I suggest we split up?
Sure.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Sure, we'll help out. Alright, let's go assist. Oh, the weather is different. Umbral wind. Okay. I guess the only times I'd been here were clouds, so thought that's all it was. Bird of Elpis. Well, you know, we're in Elpis, they made a bird, it's the bird of Elpis. Guess it checks out. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambiostoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambiostoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. You need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Oh, I didn't even notice I'm up there. Now for your own safety, please stand back. Do a flip. Ugh. Well, I guess all's well that ends well. Everybody ended up on the ground. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and, hello. Viper Valtiel, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Screw you, I do what I want. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I had forgotten all about its fellows. Oh, you know. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Ethelodius when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we found Hermes. Ooh, new chest plate, which we'll have to glam. I don't want to glam over it. The new gear looks good. What hecking... helmet are you wearing? Oh, Angelic Circlet. I imagine that's like a Mog Station thing then. Cool looking, but I don't see it around and I feel like I would if it wasn't Mog Station. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagoras. There's also a fate over here. I wish there was water over here. I wish there was water everywhere, so I could go fishing everywhere. Let's do the fate. Why, your Azium's familiar, are you not? Then perhaps you might help me. I am tasked with the observation of a new breed of Monoceros, though unfortunately some voracious harpuli assail them nigh constantly. Might you deal with those nasty fellows? Yeah, sure. There we go. That's you're a warrior, so you do the thing, and I'm gonna go also help you with the thing once you've got some clear aggro on them. So I don't get aggro on them. I still get aggro on them. Somehow. Alright. Wish you did a slightly better job of keeping them off of my squishy butt, but it's okay. We going. Let's do that and that just in case. And a little punchy punch. Yeah, this is going pretty easy. It's a shame you pulled him out of the wind, but I guess that's the life. Try to do some damage. Hope the tank's doing an okay job of staying alive. I feel like I'm just hitting the buttons. Not really paying attention to what I'm even hitting. Thank you. No thank you. Stop AoE casting, please. Stop. Stop. Alright, screw it. Bahamut time. That took too long. Still Bahamut. Let's go Rock Boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the tanks are dying. I think the tanks have been dying. Alright, let's maybe not go the biggest AoEs in the world. That, we'll take that, we'll take this, some of those. Yeah, screw it, back to AoEs. Oh, only 2 of the horses are left, that's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, we got it. Alright, more gemstones. How many bicolors we got? It's over here. Yeah, whatever. It shows up in another place. It's fine. Should show up over here. 545. Halfway to the cap. As long as we don't hit the cap, we're fine. 2 to 6, 2 to 6, 2 to 6. 0 to 60. 3 to 6. Yeah, we've been slacking. Alright, Hermes, my apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the axolotls are safe as well. I will presently send them back to their space, if you'd go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care to not let the creatures slip away again. Sure. There's only 3 areas. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm guessing this isn't one of them. Worth a try, though. It's cool that they made us their level so we could blend in, like their height. But man, it would have been kind of fun going around here super short. Like, fighting giant butterflies. But if the whole plan is to not stand out, this was the better plan. Hey, Gemstone Trainer. Bird of Elpis Breast. Egg of Elpis. Some hide. Scales. Alright. I should keep better track of what traders have what. I'm sure I could use some of those for different crafting things if I was too lazy to farm them. Especially the monster drop ones.
This appears to be the place.
It does, as the only building in the direction you said to go.
And here is where we part ways.
Alright, fine, bye then.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
I don't like that you didn't tell me where you come from, so I'm not going to tell you anything.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'd like to see you try. Yeah. Either would work. Which I suppose is the point.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I assure you, I can't tell you.
I do not object to her attendance.
Oh, see, there you go. Hermes is fine.
This is highly irregular.
It strikes me that a lot of what Hermes does is probably
But I
highly
believe
irregular.
She can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
See, there you go. Bird is friend.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
What would you have done without us here?
As you wish then.
Sure.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yeah, we're definitely known for acting out all the time.
So, it's finally happened then.
What has?
Aye. Van Daniels declared his
Oh,
intention to
okay.
step down and named you as his preferred successor.
So this is where he becomes Van Daniel.
In recognition of your knowledge and your
Takes the name,
works,
really.
the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation.
Huh. Interesting way of putting it.
I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
What was his purpose?
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
Maybe he just likes his work here.
For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Yeah, but he seems to like what he's doing here.
What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Ah, you only leave the convocation when you die, I guess.
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
So once you're part of the 14, you're there.
That's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
I mean, yes, though.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
For now, yeah.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return.
Yeah, there it
So
is. Okay.
The majority of us hold.
Oh, so it's not
Some few
required,
elected to eschew custom.
but most do. Okay, it's
Mayhap
custom,
you feel
not
Fandaniel's
required.
deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
Okay. Good at coming up with creature
I know of
ideas.
all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
I guess you should have asked them. You said they'd come by about a week ago or so.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure, we'll help out. Alright, let's go on out. Sorry, Viper, I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. I mean, can you not fly? I guess the wings are very small. Alright, I just want to see what's upstairs. Nothing. Okay. Got it. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When the others are sad, I'm sad too. It's how I am, how he made me. Don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Heh 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 heh. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? I teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. I don't know, we're gonna have to help teach you, but hey, it will be. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain it instead. I'll accompany you, yada yada yada, yay. Didn't I say that they might mount up with you at some point? No, I guess not. Fine too. We'll walk it. Ah, the aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Still anywhere. Was there any other thing to look at? Nope. Alright. Now what have we here? Though you look like a person, and you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're familiar like Meteoan? Is this something you need? Huh. I wonder what different things they say for different races. You look like a person, but also a cat. This is Viper. Could you teach her about Elvis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce you to introduce our fair facility to her. Excuse me. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our work into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here in Elvis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should this be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you too were created with the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where do you come from? Yeah, there you go. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation, let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Alright, let's go find a creation not being watched. These are clearly being watched. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Those, clearly. Oh no, we call them Orei? If there's many. If just one, we say Oreis. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. That sounds about right, yeah. Oh, hello. Another thing I didn't expect to see this expansion, a shoebill. Hello there, shoebill. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't imagine what it's thinking. Probably just fish. I think they eat fish, right? Maybe not. I don't know. Not actually sure. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please, wait. I'll try again with you this time. Don't learn anything. You know, considering how much she could learn, that would be really, really bad. Greetings, can you hear me? You're just like, yeah, sure, try it. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, we are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, but allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Aha, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? I'm so mad they don't say fishing, but gathering is the closest one to it. I should just say fishing. Oh, gathering. I like gathering too. What do you gather? Where do you go? How do you get there? Do you fly too? Hello? The stare of a shoebill is intense. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Eswain next. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Alright. She got 2 questions though, didn't she? That's fine. Oh wait, no, don't want to mount up. I got rid of all my fish. Oh, that was a quest thing that I just did badly with. Okay. Alright, that door don't work. That door don't work. Last try for doors. Does work. Oh well, if it isn't a Matreon. Matreon? Yeah. I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Orthane? Orthane? Yeah, that's as close as I got, I guess. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Viper. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Matreon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it, too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Viper. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, that I could ask about yours, but I failed. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna say, but fishing. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Viper. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Herbians has finished talking too. Shall we go see? Just gonna assume that she said fishing. Right? It's the only like logical answer. Alright, you guys done chatting in here? There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Matreon good. Viper wanted to learn about you and Elvis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Matreon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guest. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propleon. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy in her presence brings Matreon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Viper's kind, really truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. And that's what we're here for, so cool. Hell yeah, chest armor. Well, I'm gonna run with they've accepted us as a weird familiar, and it's fine. Also, Emmett Selk is already pissed off, so it doesn't matter. Like, as for the excuse as to why I'd be wearing something that wasn't glammed now as their outfits. They're just like, that's just what she does, it's fine. Oh, hecking Armory's face. What do I got? Yeah, we don't need any casting stuff at 78 at all. Everyone's 80 or above. Cool. Yeah, it just looks cool. I used all my dye though, didn't I? Because I bet you this would look cool in a different color. Yeah, it's... The darker red isn't bad, but I feel like just a slightly more vibrant red. Maybe even not drastically, like... Even that, like that's not too different. But it just looks better to me. It does get away, it does take away the white on the side though. I kind of really like that. So you gotta go really light for it to stay white. That's a shame, because I do really like the white. I guess it's already kind of gray, to be fair. I don't have any dye anyway, so I don't know what I'm looking for. I used the yellow for the fishing outfit. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we should return to the spot where we found our wayward axolotls. Have care where you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Alright, don't squish cute creatures. Got it. Message received. A message of some importance. I'm not gonna make it there. I was hoping we'd... Oh, of course we wouldn't. I was gonna be like... I was hoping we'd find a place where we could do retainer stuff, but it wouldn't make sense to find any retainer stuff here, would it? Kinda not at all. Kinda not even a little. Oh. Hello, friend. Friend I didn't expect to see here. Huh. Definitely didn't expect Kate Sith here. Alright. The ancient being, Kate Sith. Chilling on a park bench. Again, as you do. This here is a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. Well, come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Huh. Alright. So they make things and let them live out their lives and see if they eventually have a soul because they've made it right? And if they do, they go, cool. Some higher being has deemed this worthy of having a soul, and so we'll, let it out into the world. Oh. Alright. Ah yes, the lightning Numa? Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the beacon of the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Numa here to replenish their aether. It appears Matron is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Numa? Feed them what? Using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Alright. Well, let's feed them lightning pellets. Gotta have some ancient potion armor. Haha. Alright. Let's do another one, maybe right about there. Delicious. Game Awards again? It's Thursday at 7 p.m. So we will be starting 7 to 11 is what the website says is how long it'll go. It might go later. I doubt it'll start earlier. If it's a pregame show, maybe I'll start streaming earlier. I don't know. I'd hope they wouldn't reveal anything big in the pregame show, but who knows? I don't know. But what they say on the website is 7 to 11 Eastern Time on Thursday. So that's what they say. Also, hey Mike, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Perfectly done, Viper. Look. Nom 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 nom. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Good, we're a silent protagonist. Well, functionally silent. We clearly speak. Others, we choose words, so like others hear us. We explain things all the time. So we're only silent to like, yeah, I'm hoping Sunbreak stuff. The awards themselves, I'm assuming will just go to whoever I didn't vote for or want to win. That's fine. There's gonna be new stuff revealed, so that's what I'm there for. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalodia, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Symmetry on a living being. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hyclodius, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Emmett Sugg just looks annoyed at all times. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next we head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Away we go. How do we... Oh, it's just a bridge. Okay. Of course, there's somebody way over there. There's a snake in my water supply. Honestly, we'll probably make it to that. Never mind. We could make it to that, but it seems you have to be able to fly. Or there's a bridge somewhere else. Well, I tried.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
I always thought they were cool design, but I also always thought they had just one too many sets of teeth. Honestly, potentially two too many sets of teeth.
So, how are we coming along?
Ah, sorry, nose is still suboptimal. Oh, the flowers. Just chilling over here, you know?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
They're both, yeah. It's both the place and the flowers.
Like me.
What like you?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Oh, okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Flower power.
There exists an energy wholly apart from ether.
Oh, okay, so
driven by emotions.
canon that is absolutely a thing instead of just a... Alright.
Like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Okay.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by
So it very much is.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Okay. Cool. Same thing then.
Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Okay.
That's me. That's me. An Enteleki.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, then you should be studying your books, yo.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
Yeah, just because you didn't know it was there doesn't mean it's not there.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's
So
more,
you can make a
Dynamis
thing
is
that
far
interacts with a
weaker than
thing
ether.
that you can't see.
Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Why not? Just see if we could.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Okay.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
And if you can't, it would start changing people who got really sad into massive,
It is not
bad
unlike a
evil
gently
creatures.
flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging
Oh
river,
no. Oh. Okay, does he start the final days accidentally? It's just, whoops, started the end of the world. Oh no.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Sure you don't.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
And so you did.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
So she could travel through space, because it's got plenty of,
Dynamis.
huh.
No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an enteleki. Like me.
Yes, but for different
So-
reasons.
Are we the same? Intelekis.
No, I'm just a ghost from the future, but, you know, that's fine. I've been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. So didn't do a proper job. Oh man, see, I want to say that, but that one's too good. Any chance to dunk on Emmett Selk, we are taking.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
I mean, that's fair, but, you know, I had to say it anyway.
A deficit of ether alone does not an enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
They did say earlier that's basically how we use limit breaks effectively.
Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
We got a little distracted, yeah. Slightly. Don't think those big guys are known for patience. Maybe they are, I don't know. Hey, some pants. Which we'll barely be able to see, but hey. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join? Oh, I want to know why he joined. Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began with... No, not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Damn it. Well, wanted to find out, but no dice. Alas, my apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampulus to my satisfaction. All's well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Chardubis. That is what we shall tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we should return to the main island and head north. Well, to the main island and north. Ooh, do you know what? We'll probably make it to that one if we go a little quicker. It's about as far out of the way as I'd want to go for it, but it's still really low percent. And, you know, kinda need them. Though the fact that it's still at 2% means maybe nobody else is helping with it. Which is a very, very real possibility. Well, somebody's over here. Alright, when it's in battle, we gotta kick the camera back a bit. Oh, did I not have a hacking carbuncle out? There we go. Also, I think I have other player effects set to low. I need to do better with that. It was only because I was in Boja. I like having other player effects set on, but in Boja it gets too much. It's the one area where it's just like I can't handle it. I can't even see anything. Please let me punch him, thank you. Alright. No, don't fight me. Oh, I pulled a unicorn too. Oh well. Sure, it's fine. Aha! I put that in a terrible spot. Please, Mr. Paladin, keep AoEing things. AoEing things is good for me and you. Oh hey, somebody bought a fish? I saw that there was a fish that was selling occasionally, so I listed it. I don't understand why it was selling. It must be used for something. It wasn't a special fish, though it's not anywhere I was fishing in any abundance. But it's a place where I could farm up a fish I kinda want anyway, so I could go back there. Just be fishing up stuff. I caught a lunar worm. And it was pretty nifty, and it's worth quite a few black or purple scripts. So it would be worth getting more of them, and it's the same area where that guy drops from. It just actually sold. I didn't see how much. 1,400 gil. Oh no, 14,000. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright. I swear I'm trying not to do such low damage that this heckin' paladin dies, but... and it is what it is, yo. Let's take this. There. If we can help them kill that, then they can help us kill this nonsense a little bit faster. Hey, easy peasy. I never remember how to turn on other character effects. Definitely not a sound. Not display settings. Shadows. Movement physics. Under just this one. Ah, there you go. Show all. There you go. Cool. I just prefer it that way. Alright, so no more feats about. Nope, just gonna turn this in. Cool, cool. Definitely assuming we gotta fly to get to the other areas. They're smidgen out and about. Smidgen out of the way. Was that our third fate? Yeah, 3 to 6. Oh, hey, the big, I guess they're I tend to think of them as elemental because Bosha lately. I understand there's a problem with one of the Chartibus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Chartibus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Also the wings we gave it. The specimen created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Chartibus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate the wind until it finds its wings. But what? You needn't go to such lengths. You didn't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and as unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. I don't understand, do you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Chartibus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. Okay, what mischief are you scheming now? Hopefully good mischief. No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Alright, well, drag him away, I guess. Emmett Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Chartibus. Okay. I don't know how. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ subtle wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Viper, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I mean, you're friends, though. I have a favor to ask, okay. Like, you're friends, so if you're persistent, he'll listen. If we're persistent, he might just unmake us. Well, unaether us at the least. Okay. Ah, dang. It's that same one. Extra XP. I'm already all the way over here, and in motion. This is a damn pretty area, though. Oh, hey, finally clear. It's always been clouds or umbral. Looks very, very much better while clear. Though the other weather's pretty cool too. Well, are your preparations for the scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Oh yeah, duh. Oh no you don't, I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythodius is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selk. Oh, please, Emmett Selk. That's it. Ask once, please. You're good.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to
Yeah,
do
that's
so.
how I said.
And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Stark naked right in front of you.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
I'm sure he would.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Who knows? It's the past. It's too far
Nothing
gone.
so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
This is what I get for helping people. They want help. Disgusting. Only the world would just start raining fire and burn down. Oh hey. It's the mount, but... No, I was going to say slightly more colorful, but
I will
it's
aid
the
it
mount.
once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Alright, I don't know how you're going to do that. Just be like, go, friend.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
See, you got the right idea of it.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yeah,
Truth
and
be
he
told,
stopped it.
He wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it?
Yeah.
Emmett
It seems
Selk
like they
has
became
no such shortcomings.
friends
He
anyway.
excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Do you think he
Thus,
could,
did I recommend him for the office in my
you
stead?
know,
And I wasn't
as
the
an
only one.
example,
Far from it.
recreate an entire city of you guys after the apocalypse kind of killed everyone? It was ENDWALKER. Cool, cool. Also, hey Crescent, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Yeah, taking it at my pace, going as I'm going. So far, no spoilers. So far.
Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Yeah, a lot of people have finished now, which is why I'm worried, because I won't get to play any of the story tomorrow or Thursday, so more people will finish. We'll see, though. We'll see. How it is.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
I didn't do anything.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics
42 is a good
irritate
one.
Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Though he complains about it the whole time.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Sure, good plan.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
You know, it's unrelated, don't worry.
I assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Don't worry about it. Don't overthink it either.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
Oh, hey, look, flying around. Water aether be damned.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
Looks like it.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Why us? He's just gonna get mad at us. Oh, that's why. So he doesn't get mad at you. Even if we're just like, hey, good job, thanks, cool, you're done. He's still gonna be like, eh. Well, let's call out to him. Nope. Or not. Oh, waved Emmett Selk. Okay. Wasn't reading it. Hello. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the damn dragon. Charybdis, however they pronounce it. I have no words to explain my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Viper and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat this lesson. That was truly impressive. Yeah, there's a lot of chill music. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Yep. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion, if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing then. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. I mean, survive they do. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Also, it got really foggy all of a sudden. Let us return to Anagoras for now. That's good, because I believe you also have some pants for me waiting there. Just a treasure trove full of pants, as you do. Oh, hey, fate right here, that's good. 0%. Ooh, that's, yeah, I wonder what the fate enemy is here. Very subtle. Well, until other people show up, let's try to pull just one at a time. Fog rolling in. I don't even think it is. I think the weather legit just changed. Like, it's just cloudy now. Just happened to happen while we were in the middle of the little thing. And then the Ixions. Oh, I'm sure. I only actually fought Ixion once. I got the mount because of I got the barding with his stuff, and I got the mount from Tomestones. That just wasn't around for a lot of the Ixioning. Oh, that was maybe a foolish thing to do. Sure, it's fine. Oh, somebody else is here anyway. Cool. Start clapping. Just keep blowing them away. And then Bahamut them, you know, as you do. There will never be a time where Bahamut is the wrong answer. Ooh, where'd she go? There it is. The XP bonus. Well, technically EXP bonus in the future, but I'll take it. Nice, alright. Back to the task at hand, I suppose. Cool. Easy peasy. No way we make it to that one. Don't even know how to make it to that one. So another time. Mouthfuls about? No, sadly. It only will get easier and easier to attempt as time goes on, however, though. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impertinent impediment to our business. Thanks for the pants, Emmett. Why did Emmett give me pants? I mean, awesome. Yay, pants. Such a tsundere. Oh, absolutely. Very much so. Alright, yeah, you really can't see the pants anyway, so it doesn't matter. They're just for stats. 536? Not bad. If we're going to play Summoner for any amount of time, I really should go back to Eureka and get just the basic glowing book. The book only gets less cool as you level it up, but that first book with the Bahamut wings is just the coolest version of them. Shoes. I imagine hat is last. Tell me, Viper, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. And that seems promising, but I don't think we're fully good here. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscene phenomenon should be of interest to you. Or obscure. Not obscene. Transformation's obscene, apparently. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Something the matter? The light cone. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Okyupets, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupants were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaran that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? If we're talking like perfect beings, it's gotta be a perfect angry beings, it's gotta be a behemoth, right? It's just gotta be a behemoth. Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Well, Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then we will observe. We follow. Away we go. There's one over there, but that's fine. Oh, there's also a Aether Rate, or an Aether Current quest, which we'll do at some point. I really do want to fly here, like, looks like a cool place to be flying around in. I don't know information to display. Oh, because we haven't found a single thing, have we? Okay, but there are Aether Currents, we just don't have any to display, so I can't see how many there will be. I also haven't found a single spot to fish in, but I haven't been super focused on it. I've been trying to do the story. But I should be keeping a better eye out for fishing. The important stuff. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycan was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Salk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Viper. Alright. Come, come. It's down the path and over the bridge. Down the path over the bridge. That's a Gogdriant. Yeah, that's, yep. That's what that is. Down the path, over the bridge. I don't know if we'll try. We may not make it in time to do much, but we'll either get a big, hefty EXP bonus, or we'll be too late to be super helpful. Either or. I mean, we got Phoenix ready to go, so that's a start. But it's like, yeah, it's gonna be like 70% by the time we get there. Alas. Man-made ogre. Well, I'm guessing we helped. I just don't know by how much. I should keep the chocobo out too, just for extra oomph, I guess. I have a bad habit of just forgetting to keep out chocobo. Full credit. Full credit. Yeah. Alright, back over here we go. We do get another aetheryte here too. And more vendors, but I kinda doubt they'll sell anything different. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Now accompanying you, the usual accompanying stuffs. Okay. That's a dark-haired man. Also Junkmonger. Do you have different bait? Nope. Gold salmon, leech. I assume everything else is the same. Doubt we need the mender. Hey. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. I mean, fair. New aetheryte crystal. Ta-da! A blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Metion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Ooh, excuse me. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. Oop. You're in charge of the Lyconis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kutsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It is as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered the occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lyconis would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we use Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief name himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different elemental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Vast Morat may wish to have words with you. No, it's fine. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, the applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memory is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycones have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duty? Maybe? Could be. By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. Not seeming super happy now. Well, I'm sure we're fine. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Thanks for the boots. Burp girl. Level up too. Hell yeah. Alright, new footwear. New footwear with no space for it. I should have cleaned this out. Then I keep not doing it. Level 50 culinarian. Yeah, those can go. Level 50 bard. Those can go. 50 monk. Those can go. I guess we haven't cleaned out boots in a while, have we? Level 50 dragoons. You can tell what we've leveled recently, though. Striking level 50 boots, those can go. Level 50. We did level all those, right? Yeah, monk and samurai are done. Those guys... not quite done yet. Good enough for now. Alright, recommended is good. 536. Hey, Hermes. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Metion? I keep wanting to add an R in there. Are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Viper. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Metreon in your care? Yeah, right. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Well, what do we want to do while they're doing their thing? Can you help me with something, Viper? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all creations of Elpis. Most creations are expecting to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Now accompany you, look for flowers, yay. How about this? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Alright. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for the flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have converted them and covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Now that we've leveled, I will have to go back at some point and do more of the role quest, but I don't know when is a logical time. We'll figure it out. Maybe when we go back for the fishing quest too. An array of beautiful flowers grow on the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. A familiar plant, you say? Set in a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a cornelian, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're a good Viper at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. What do we got here? A junction. That's not a flower. That's a crossroads. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Viper. Something big, huge. That's not a... It's not a flower, but... Sure. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Viper? Would you like it? Not that good sort of memory, unless he's into it, you know. Notice? Why is that? So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Viper, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Ah, sneak behind. Oh, okay, gotcha. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? It's a shiny object, oh. Ooh, Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Excuse me. Like me, they're entelekis. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Yeah, those are flowers. Truly, the flower was dark in your home. Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Known the pain and sorrow of loss, felt the fury and frustration, plagued by doubt and anxiety. I have a few. Go with that one. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the wall is closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Please, Viper, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Sure, I'll be depressed. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Viper. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Alright, and back we go. Haha, who needs entry gates? Ooh, another quest. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished.
Hermes!
Still going, you guys? It's a long report.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
A happy one, I'm sure.
Thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Yep, we're going to show you flower, and that we can also feel emotions.
Elpis flowers?
Mm-hmm. Yep. There they are.
Go on.
Channel inner depression.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Mission has shared much with you.
I mean, he left us alone all day, you know. And he didn't tell her not to.
May we talk a moment?
I think I missed it. Hey, little hedgehog. Oh, goodbye, little hedgehog.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
So we've heard.
Do you recall
So we've heard.
what Ithlidaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Yes, always.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
Guess that's what happens when you can just make life. You're just like, eh.
They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one.
No,
So
they don't seem
fixated are we
to.
upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white.
Yep, nobody here has emotions.
Contradiction
Sucks.
so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what
Not
he
that's gonna
thought
help
as
you
he
much,
kneeled
but-
beside the Elpis, or if he only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
So very different from the Fandaniel we know. Let's have no more brooding. I could tell you all about suffering. Let's just lean into it.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
It's balls of gas far away.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So
Could be, I
many
guess.
stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
Is that why you created a being that
What is it
could
gives
traverse
their
that?
lives meaning, that drives them day after day after day. To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Ah, sisters. But even then, I can't imagine they can traverse it quickly.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make
I don't know why I'm so tired tonight.
ere long.
We pushing through. We playing more of this, yo.
And when we
I
do,
keep yawning.
I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yeah, something tells me you won't be so
It's getting
agreeable when we
Had best find
next
our
meet.
beds.
Well,
It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow.
when we next met. I don't think we're going to be
Come,
doing any more
Meteon.
meeting
Let's
now.
sit back.
All right.
So much for heading back. Okay. Cash money. And we got the next day. Who wants to chat? Oh, over here. Some gloves, heck yeah. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of Laconis. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. Laconis would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species, until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have a concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Laconis have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. Alright. And then for this one, before we leave, we'll hit the quest. We're already right here. Hell yeah, Aether Current. Oh my, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Oh, just my little joke. Viper, was it? I'm Hippotho. Hippotho. Mew Mew. Yes, we're getting to that. Viper, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's Alorios. The Alorii are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to the abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, which I mean, mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus I've taken this Alorios under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. Today we're testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects that you've found. We can't have beasts running amok. Alright, down for this, but just gonna blow my nose real quick. Yeah, the temperature's just been going up and down the past few days, and it's playing havoc with me. Mew Mew. Follow around, trying to fall behind. Alright. What are you gonna find for us? I always like the Gale Cats. Cool design. Just, we put a winged hoodie on a cat. Cool. All's well. Damn it. Mew. Let's see, two nearby creatures that are facing another down looks at you expectantly. Alright. Cool. Well, I was about to say which do we take down, but apparently yes. I guess if they're causing problems, they're both causing problems. Well, solved that, I guess. Merp. Oh, alright, just the one. Haha. Flowers being studied? Nope. Flowers being driven on. She seems quite content, but in the name of science, what were the results? A tree and a griffin fighting. As I expected. Well done, little one. Magnificent creature, the both of you. It's a shame we cannot give you a pair of tiny wings and a bell too, but it's against the protocol, I'm afraid. The Lori are enchanted with theirs at birth, so they are able to acclimate properly. I'm certain you have your own unique potential to rise to, however. In fact, why not join us for another phase of testing? How about you give me that aether current and I leave you forever? Goodbye. We have one priority, and it's aether current. Okay, we got a ways to go. I was wrong. I was sure it was going to be a behemoth. Like, I was damn sure it was going to be a behemoth. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Viper handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. I thought there'd be something more, you know, dignified about unmaking them, but no, you just kill them. Midian, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes? The Lyconis must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. I guess you just judo chop. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please follow my lead. I mean, it is kind of what we do. We are particularly good at it. For what it's worth. That one's long done. I appreciate your help and lament that it is a necessity. There's our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may well flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You will approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycone's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Oh no! Fire ether. Oh. Figured a ball of fire would have a little less HP, but here we are. I mean, easy, I suppose. I say, even though we've taken way more damage than I should have. Ah, okay. I keep meaning to mess around with some of the bars. Like, Aether flows in here and I don't really use it. I can't. Physics here, I could move it somewhere that's so much more out of the way and put, like, I don't know, maybe these over here? Alright, fireballs have been faced. I guess now we just stand here and wait.
Now.
Chorus. Isn't that called the Staff of Hermes? I know they use it for, like, I know it's a medicine related symbol.
Forgive me. Please. Forgive me.
Much noise.
And your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquility.
Some nights people just no quiet.
Be not
Holy crap.
forgotten.
It's what it is.
Endure.
Nothing I can do about it.
To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy, but leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes.
I don't want to. You guys are mean. You guys got no emotions, more realistically.
You do not belong here.
Don't really think I belong there either.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me.
It's gonna go on for the entire time that my nephew's taking a bath. It's just, that's what it
For the
is.
sake of the star.
I can mute the mic occasionally, but that's all I can do.
If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, It would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Maybe he'll take a short bath tonight.
Forgive me.
This is more knocking on my wall than normal.
If you would still consider me in
Again,
spite of everything,
just part of life.
I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile,
Whatever he's playing with is
little
on the
days.
wall, which is
I fear
my
I must
wall.
trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Oh, damn it, I did the quest there because I was like, oh, we probably won't head back here right away.
Aye.
It's still fine. Oh darn, I did the quest. It was so long and difficult and hard to do. To follow a small cat for a short distance and then fight two enemies. The other Lyconits have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. I'll say so there. How's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? You'll know torment eventually. Sure you will. David area? Oh, it's pretty. I need to get some flying in here at some point, but we'll work on that when we get the quest one. What do we get rid of here? Yeah, level 30 tank gear, go ahead. I think all of our tanks are above 30. Yep, 33, 39, 64, cool. Story. Yeah, everyone's finished with the story now, so it's, and I'm not going to finish it tonight, and I'm not streaming tomorrow or Thursday. Well, we're streaming Thursday, but it's going to be the Video Game Awards, so we're not doing more story till Friday. We will be very behind, but I committed to only streaming it, and I have work and D&D, so I'll finish it eventually. I'm taking it at a good pace. The more people who finish it, the more I worry about spoilers, so all it takes is just one person slipping, intentional or otherwise, and it's gonna be unfortunate. There are plenty of people out there who would intentionally do so, and there's way more than that who wouldn't, but it's easy to slip. Where to now? If there was anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Viper? Will you continue along with us? I guess. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we would first head back towards Argonosis? I think I've said that wrong every time it's come up. Or differently every time it's come up. One is bound to be right. Ooh. 88%, never mind. Not worth it. Away we go. Our husband out. Oh, of course. And yeah, no worries. All good. EX, we'll see. I usually don't do EXs on content. Not to say that I can't or wouldn't. Just not my standard. I've been catching a lot of fish, though. I've been catching a lot of fish. I need to finish those check marks would I be fishing, yo? Because I log on after work, or even during work, though I can't play during work, I just move the mouse occasionally, just to avoid the queue throughout the day. And then I'm like, well, cool, I got some time before stream, let's fish. Really hope nephew is done with bath sooner than later tonight, because he's just rolling stuff around on the wall. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Notonius. There we'll find one of the teleporters, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. Okay. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Plot reason why we couldn't use it earlier, but also we'll be able to use it after this fact, no matter what. Useful to me. Alright, let's take that heckin' teleporter, yo, and go... Yeah, there's a lot of space here. Alright, let's do it. Here we are, Notonius. The teleporter will take us to Calamelios Zephyros, the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Yeah. Step this way and we can soon adorn the view from above. Let's go teleport. Jeez. Alright, easy peasy. Now we're up here.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Yeah, I said it somewhere near that, didn't I?
Here
Somewhere in
you'll
the
find a number of
big
testing facilities,
ballpark.
as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, hey.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Carrying something valuable, I hope. If it's willing to give it up. Jeez. Oh, hello, Shark Man.
Pray tell, is that?
That's a shark person, clearly. It's a Zamtrios.
That's a new species
It's a
of shark.
Zamtrios. Hey,
We
Eric, how's it
approved the
going? Welcome to
concept a
Viperland in
few
the
days
chat.
ago.
It's a Zamtrios. Call it what you will.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
People like sharks, yeah. That
At
is.
first, they were largely
Going?
orthodox.
Alright.
Consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Well,
Here we are.
yeah, here we are. You might want to dodge. Hello? No.
That was too close.
It's 5 minutes.
you unharmed?
18 to load queue. Rip. You're not the only person I've heard who has gotten disconnected, but I've had no issues. Once getting in, I have had 0 issues since the expansion started. Once I'm on. Jeez.
Well now,
So I
if it isn't a pair of
don't know
familiar
what would be the
faces.
cause.
Bernard, that we should meet you here.
Well, I suppose if it happens to me, that would probably be the end of the stream. So, you know, it's just how it goes. Yeah, slightly familiar.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Gotta keep working, I guess.
Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Oh, okay.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
He probably takes that as a compliment. She
Shame for
probably
one
knows
so
that.
young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
You know he won't.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day.
As you do, you
I
know.
should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
I like to think there wasn't even a reason. It was
You
just,
know
it's
I am.
erupting. Let's go.
Now then, you are?
Yeah, no one of consequence yet. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just wanted to see the volcano erupt. How many people see a volcano erupting from inside the volcano? Not many, so she wanted to see it. Don't worry about it.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Damn, you're better than all of them.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
You would? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Logical.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, okay. There you go. Can't be tempered because traveler's ward. She wouldn't know that, and we'll go with that. Either of those answers is probably divulging too much, but you know.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Got your own flair to your magic.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Oh, cool. Nifty. Is it absurd? We're here. So, you know, say what you want.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Very much so. You would not like anything we have to say about it, and we don't want to mess up your timeline.
The reality to which you must return
Well,
exists
we can't
as a
stop
result
the final
of the
days.
final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of
Excuse
the
me.
present.
Don't meddle with the timeline. They would just nod. Well, I mean, in canon, clearly they do speak.
Your
But,
actions here
yeah.
will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours.
Yeah.
How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future.
Yeah, the Warrior of Light clearly has plenty to say, even if it's a lot of picking
Until the
lines and
moment
recapping.
finally arrives,
Just not
we
a...
cannot know for certain
we don't
what
hear.
will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Yeah, wouldn't you believe it?
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
There's no way we can reveal it without telling you way too much. There's no way. Yeah, we know. You don't like that we're not telling you. We get it.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yeah, we couldn't tell you.
As a representative of the convocation, I will hear it all.
Yeah,
Identity, purpose, everything.
It's a long story. Also, probably not one we can tell.
Move to a place more conducive to calm conversation.
This isn't a calm conversation place. We're surrounded by like nature, flowers, and scenery.
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Okay.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
There is nothing we can say about our issue that won't spoil your future. It's so heavily intertwined.
I marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past.
And to be fair, you didn't, but still.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, in the future, you're a god, by the way. Goddess, I suppose. You've turned the moon into a spaceship. All your friends are dead. All your friends are dead. It's fine. Everything's, everything. Oh, that's if I needed to teleport again. Yeah, okay. It's just pointing the way. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter with which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept-engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureolus, which made off with it. Yeah, we saw them. And Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us to only the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the island to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Look around for crystal. Oh, hello. That's some rather fancy hornage you got going on there. Cool. See, we also need to get flying around here to go find some bodies of water. The most important thing in the game. Alright, so I'm guessing it's going to be down, yep, right there, never mind. Oh hey, you dropped the crystal. Very much so, my dear Horn Zip. I found it. Away. 23%? Maybe? Might be able to make it. 41%, never mind. Nah, we're okay. Whatever it is going down quick. Yeah, let's just go forward enough so that they don't follow us. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus is no longer hold the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Damn right we did. The crystal, well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Awesome, but as to traveling and searching go hand in hand, yeah. Also, the other thing we're really good at, nodding. We travel often then. It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitats of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Still, I'm pretty sure telling Emmett Selkin in his past form, hey, all this stuff's going to be awful, you're going to take it particularly badly, and we're going to be pretty staunch enemies. You're going to try to kill me, I'm going to try to kill you, I'm going to win. But we're going to remember, though, that's something. Yeah, all you guys are going to be dead. One of you is going to be a deity, but other than that, you're all going to be dead. Many dead. But enough about what all the tragic things that are going to happen to you guys. It's going to happen to us too, and we need the help. I don't think any part of that goes over well. That's where I clicked. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Yes, delicious tea. Oh, fishing's been going pretty well, but I've only caught one of the, like, harder to catch fish so far. I'm actively not using a guide or anything, I'm just using the fishing book. For now. That time will change. But I caught the moonworm. That was good.
I feel more relaxed already.
Yeah, tea does that.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel
Sweetmeats.
light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
This really still shouldn't, but... yeah, that's fair. Gotta fish you. I'm also slowly working towards the relic fishing rod, because I kinda lost way. But we're doing better now. Claiming to call it the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. What's the... oh, man, that's all of accurate. This is the more pressing one. These two... oh, well, this is true. This is the one that goes to the point. This is for a separate thing. This is a cause. A reaction, not the cause. That's the cause. Excuse me. It absolutely seems like a terrible idea. It does. But the game didn't give me the option to not say it, so...
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Because you ain't gonna like any part of that. Alright, well, I guess now that we started... oh, I didn't notice the gloves had the long nails. That's cool. Very dramatic. Yeah, it's a long story, so I don't think the tea's gonna be so hot. It's not really something you can condense. Is your character taller? Yes. They when Emmett gives you some aether, he makes you their size too. So we are the size of Emerosians right now. So we can sit in their chairs, drink their tea, interact with them normally. Yeah, Emmett more than anyone probably not gonna like this. But probably not gonna love it either, but Emmett really not gonna like this. Oh yeah. Yep. This is a long tale to tell. And I don't think any of you are gonna be any help, because you can't be. You couldn't solve it for yourself, but who knows? Yeah, this is suddenly a less happy congregation. Slightly.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Alright, sure. Okay.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Okay, sure, whatever.
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
I don't know. See you in the future. It's kind of hard to predict that
Why
one.
would I feel I had no recourse? but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin.
10-year-long tale.
Of course. But it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No. There must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Man, we went into all the details, didn't we? We
that it's of import to your mission is
did it all.
plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
It's at the expense of ours.
It is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
And if that was your... No, never mind. If that was the reason, it would make sense to wait that long, because we'd have to witness the final days.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Yeah, we've been to Amarot. Well, a memory of it. But we told that, so...
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
And they have, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact.
We all about to get boned.
If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Twice.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
You're just mad because you're the villain, okay? You're just mad because you're the bad guy. It's fine.
Well, I will.
You play the role well.
I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
Which is exactly why your world will be undone by some unforeseen calamity. You can't prepare for something you can't foresee, and refusing to even think that it could possibly ever happen also doesn't help.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a
told you.
megalomaniacal madman.
He's mad that he was the bad guy.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Now you might, but give it a few millennia, you know.
You claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I mean, but you did it.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you thought you could beat us. Because you were dumb.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme.
Yes,
the
it would.
thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
As it should.
But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
It's a really easy thing to say, having not lived through those thousands upon thousands of lifetimes. By the way, drink some tea, you'll feel better.
You do not know me.
No, we don't really know this version of you. We know the megalomaniacal maniac.
I've had my
So, yeah.
fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Cool, bye.
Emmett Selk, wait!
Oh, guess they're both gone. Alright, well, you were no help whatsoever.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all this. Hermes and Meteon somehow involved. Still trying to make sense of it all. Honestly, either of these two. Clearly, it's the key to it, but clearly Hermes caused this. I'll go with that one. Well, apparently he's got plenty of aethers, though.
You say. If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action.
Okay.
The missing pieces of the
We're the
puzzle
only
are
one who
here,
drank our
I'm
tea.
certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
It would be odd if he didn't, to be fair. Yeah, Emmett gonna Emmett, you know.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Well, again, we've seen plenty of them. It doesn't go well in the future. Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where he might begin. Alright, well, tally-ho then. Well, there's a fate over here, so like we'll be there in a second. Ah, there's also the most important thing in the game. Fresh fishing water. But the fate's time, so I'm gonna head over there first. Then we fish. Oh, those are creatures. Known unknown. Why would they make these? Oh, I see another Bahamut's around. There we go. Oh, another forlorn maiden. Where's she at? Oh, there she is. We'll go here. Oh, hey, she got. Looks like we made it just in time, too. This one's ending in a second. And we got the forlorn maiden, too. Easy. Also, we should be able to get the Aether current. Not the Aether, the mount speed bonus now, right? Yes, okay. Cool. Oh, hold on. Another one here. Aha. Didn't notice that. Primordial Kyclops. Oh, Primordial about to get smacked to the ground, Clops. Well, I like it. Time to go punch it in the face! Okay, in the butt, but whatever, it turned around. It's not my fault. I wanted to punch it in the face. You turned around. Oh, damn it. That's fine. Wasn't looking at the cast bars. And a little more Bahamut to round it all out. Doesn't matter, we will survive. Yeah, we'll go here again. You're about to be dead. Alright, hey, double. With a little bit of XP. 50. Make the unknown, I guess, but... Daring slaps here too, alright. Let's see about that fishing, though. Oh, hey, another fate. I mean, if the game is going to keep just putting them in front of us, like, who am I to say no? Come on, cast slipstream. And a little bit of this. AoE followed by clapping. Oh, because that one went pretty quick. Did I? Nope. Didn't help enough. It's fine. Silver will do, I guess. Oh, it's people who can fly. I can't yet. But what I can do is go fishing. Alright, well, screw you. Is that not the right gear? Yeah, it said different colors. Thought it was fine. Alright, well, we don't want to use the bait we were using. This should be... freshwater fishing? Yeah. Our first taken fishing area here that we found. There must have been... I didn't see one there. Those were fountains, so I'm guessing maybe there's some up here. Find out. Yeah, I did one bigger thing, because Sora used points, and I died, because of course I did. Ruminations Ramble. Okay, so the whole area is one fishing spot. Oh, there you go. I don't have that. We don't have that tome yet. I can't get that yet. Probably to avoid spoilers. They wouldn't let me even see it. Alright. Oh, we should do patience. That does mean we need a few more white scripts. I did spend all mine, but white scripts are pretty easy to get. I found a pretty easy way to get them. There's a spot on the moon. If you need white scripts, you go to the moon, go to the frozen fisher, catch these guys. Make sure you got patience on. They're not hard to catch. They're fairly common. Make sure you got collectability on. Each one's worth 100 plus scripts when you turn them in. They're white scripts, not the newer stuff, but if you need white scripts, it's a pretty decent way to go. Pretty decent. There's probably better, but it's worked for me. Also, hey Simon, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in the chat. How you doing tonight? See, we can't lose our way. We're fishing. Fishing is the way. I've only found one fish that's tradable for purple scripts so far, so like, I don't know of a good way for those yet. But also just do your daily, or your weekly turn-ins. Hit max level fishing, which is the easiest thing you can do. It's really easy. And just do that. I got enough to get the full level 70 or level 890 script gear just from doing that. So like, that's the thing. Yeah, the custom deliveries. So I used mine for the week just getting the gear. Any others I'll have to earn by actual trading in fish. But if you do custom deliveries, you get plenty. Touch of Gather is fair. But you all knew I was going to hit max level Fisher before I ever got like halfway through this expansion. And I did. And I regret nothing. Botanist is a lot slower, but Botanist can actually sell its wares, so you know, there's that. I love fishing. Fishing is not profitable. If you want to make money, don't go into fishing. Don't go into fishing. You want to have a chill time, go into fishing without trying to complete it. You want to be miserable, try to fill the fishing log. Have fun. Good luck. I have, yeah, I really like it actually. The only weird thing about it is if you go into it as collectible, every single fish, like you can catch like, I went into it, I spent maybe 20 minutes in the one area in Razatan that had at the bottom left of the map, and I had almost an entire bag full of this one fish I just kept catching as collectible. They don't like ask you because they can't, it would slow down the game, they couldn't feasibly do it, so they're just like, they put it in the bag, put it in the bag, put it in the bag. So if you don't want collectible fish from spearfishing, turn off collectability. They will spam your bags. Other than that, it's a cool minigame. Fun. Yeah. Decent. Oh, interesting. For me, I haven't found any fish that have made a ton of money, but I also haven't overly tried. I guess I don't really do it for making money, to be fair. I have also yet to find a fish that goes in an aquarium, and that's more sad. Not even the really big worm I caught. Yeah, we don't have that tome, so we caught everything here we could feasibly catch. Good to know. We'll let patience run its course, and we'll see, maybe we grab a triple hook just to see us off. Oh, yeah, the glam items. Those still exist, but I guess they're a little less... I mean, you can still make some money with it. I wouldn't call it amazing, but like, bathing suits will always sell. The Castaway Chocobo Chick still sells for like 20k. If you can get a few of those, that's just printing money. People buy them, people like that pet and don't like fishing. That's the thing, if they add something to fishing that people like, it'll sell, because nobody likes to fish. Not nobody, there's like 3 people who like to fish. Per server. So you're probably going to be able to make some money off it if it's something that is difficult enough to farm that people wouldn't want to level fishing for it, but easy enough to farm that you could feasibly sell it. It's got to hit that perfect middle spot. Alright, I just want to triple hook something just to do it. No, small fish, but whatever. I can't even imagine what having a high-level culinarian desynth would be like. Nope. No idea what having a high-level culinarian desynth could possibly be like. To be fair, I did start leveling it before they made the changes to it, but yeah, it's, I capped it out like 2 days ago. I feel like they've made Fisher even easier to level this expansion. Oh darn, awful. Now I can try for the crazier fish as I get to them, I guess. If I had the book for here, I'd try for that other one, but I don't. And it's... Fishing is a nice relaxing pastime, but it's probably not the thing I would do on camera more often for the, like, harder fish. I want to cast in there and just find what I can, and that's fine. Viper Asmer, of course, yeah. We an Asmer channel now. You know it. You see the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismain. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask her questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Excuse me. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel pending duty finder. Cool. We're not in duty finder, so no worries. Hello. Greetings, Eastman? My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mr. Svenot. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? That's a very vague question, and we kind of know many of his interests. Flowers, creatures, making things fly, not killing things. I feel like we have at least some idea of both of those. Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I don't know if either of those are going to directly help us. We'll go with that one. It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? She definitely does. I don't know. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Mitian, I say the name wrong every time, you could try speaking with Timios, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discussion, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Viper, I think we've taken enough of our time. Tally-ho, more people, by a fishing stream no less. Clearly a good person. Oh, I thought we had to go to them already. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I should continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismay mentioned. Given how you steered your previous conversation, 'tis plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timios. Watch your footing around the stream is very specific. I'm sure it's fine. Ah, this seems as a mining point over there, perhaps. I got botanist to 81, but I haven't gone any further. I need to, because one of my retainers is botanist, so I have to level it. Also, I want to eventually get them all up, but yeah. The problem that I have with mining right now, or botany, is the lowest level area where I can do it, where I started with it, is in an area where I don't have flying now. The GC turn in. I should do that. Correct, I should. But, I don't know, it's kind of nifty to just turn off brain farm materials, because you get the levels, and then you have a bunch of materials to sell. And so far, most of them have been selling, though some more than others. So, like, yes, the GC turn-in is good. Also, now that you can get the GC boxes, suddenly I care way more about the Grand Company seals. But I haven't been doing it, and I should. But I only have access... Well, I guess I could always gather above my level. There's nothing stopping that. Yes, I'm Timios, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh, I thought I was going to say fish for a second. I was going to be happy. Following event cannot be skipped. Cool. Oh, they said he was also a flight guy. Never mind. Of course he was going to say birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert in flying creatures? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creatures? We know he's an expert. They sent us this way. Why ask for clarification? Chief Hermes' work. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar high through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creatures. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of new imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none... This is just Urianger. No, it's not. Urianger would use bigger words. This is just somebody very happy about their job. I know of none save for he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we, who prize elegance and form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Marvel then? Yes. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion, as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has the gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion as a concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know the damn it? We're asking about stuff. I don't know if volunteering info about her... I don't know if you'd know about that, though. We'll go with that. Oh, there's so much good music here, yeah. Dynamis and Antilydes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower here made in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you saw my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own task to attend to. We either failed it, or we weren't going to get much info. Okay. Cool. Bye. I wasn't sure if they were going to be like, do it again, but ask better. Well, hope you found something useful, because I didn't. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismay mentioned. So have you any new findings to share? Not really. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of her capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. You know, we're on good terms with him at this rate and could probably just go, like, chat with him. Ooh, the hat finally. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Antilydes, which can control it. I'm probably going to keep these gloves after this. I don't often like glamour gloves, but I like the... Oh, do they not have the claws on them anymore? Didn't they? Did the other claws have them? The other gloves? Maybe I'll have to check that. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course, and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, there was aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication. She has sisters... Ah, there you go. This is the full detail. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? It's what we said. So those siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Perperia crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. To the west. Any fates up? No, and probably, I think no more fishing on this island. It looks like all the fishing here is one thing. I'm not too concerned with other bits. I could be wrong, but once we get flying, I'll look around and try to find other fishing spots. If they're not, I'll try, like... I guess in theory, the bit above the waterfall here could be a different one. But I'd argue it's unlikely. Totally possible, but I would argue unlikely. Especially because the waterfall doesn't seem to have a bit up here. It seems just waterfall out the wall. Oh, well, okay, well this is what can happen. If we already spotted it. And when we next pass by the gemstone trader, we can get the riding map. So we can use other mounts too. No, leave me alone. This tower and the one further along are both part of this area, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short, and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over there in the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Away. You have questions for me? Certainly, just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Oh, excuse me. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Excuse me again. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of the scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Oh hey, good timing. Mistress Vanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which was so delightful, dear Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasaurus thalasi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. Fishing! Got it! I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging in your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat. Even though such pursuits must continuously and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Ezium. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. I will have such a grand party when you are dead. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? I mean, she's working with fish, so yes. Allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Teleporter to fish. Good, got it. Important. Maximum fish teleportation. Oh, also maximum new hat. I've opened the way to the Skyway. Once you pass through the doors, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to the area where the fish are. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Oh, so no fish yet. Or no hat yet. Okay. No. Got it. He gave instructions, but like, we're here. Like the island with the lone tree. Mistress Vanat, just passing through? Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Good, good. Till we can get flying, then we don't need to worry about it. No, we could also just mount up. Yeah, we're getting pretty high up there, it seems. Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen. If that might be arranged? Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Oh, I see more fishing. I see it. I'm ready for it. Fishing will happen.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I mean, parts of it for sure. Not Garlemald or anywhere they've set foot. Some parts, yes.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
I mean, oh, I guess we only hit the
Not
major...
momentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
Fair.
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's
Also, I forgot I need to charge my phone real quick. Simple enough to do, but I forgot to do it. There we go. Cool. Well, guess we had some time to chat with, you know, Proto-Heidelin about adventures and probably primals and probably fishing. At least a little bit of fishing. Dangerous areas, good times. All of the above.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
I mean, at the same time, we will.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What
Good luck, there's a lot to try to understand, yeah.
Formed the laws of nature. Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe.
Sometimes you know just enough to know
We too are miracles,
how nutty
each and
the things you
every one
don't
of
know
us.
are.
Born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Creation magic helps with that a little bit.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility. Built as it is upon precarious happenstance.
Yeah, easy to throw all that out of whack.
With an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately. To hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day. So very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
Good to know.
So long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Maybe.
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
So far, no though.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
Uh-oh.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
You hit no, it uninstalls the game.
Pray forgive my lateness.
Chorus.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
She's gone. You know.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
And we're told you saw a flock of flying bird girls.
Creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate.
And you saw a bunch of birds flying into the sky.
To the south, but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet.
Okay. I was about to say. Didn't imagine he'd be very upfront about it.
It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Okay. I have a feeling that nothing good comes from that breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Are we?
Please.
Oh, I wanted to fish up here. Fine. Wanted to fish, but I get it. It's okay. Gotta go for story. We'll be back. Fish ain't going anywhere. And back down to the ground. Well, ground-ish. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that's the case, but I also feel like that's a little bit of a leap. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceed under the assumption our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. To be fair, I don't think he does. I honestly think he's just trying to reach out. But he's also clearly got a lot of negative emotions, and that does not bode well when we're dealing with very strong forces that react to elements, or react to emotions. Hey, finally got our hat. Damn hats. We're kind of full on like everything. It's the exact same thing, except one has materia and one doesn't. We'll take the one that doesn't have materia out. There you go. Oh, also we don't need that. As great as a glam piece as it is, we don't need it. Oh, that's why we accidentally unequipped them, because we didn't register it. That's why. Yeah, I'm totally keeping these gloves at some point, though. I don't keep a lot of glam gloves, but I feel like the colors and the nails are cool. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. Metea? If we are fortunate, we might be able to find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galene says she spotted him in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? We also need a yoink. And yoink. Yep, same water for now. We'll be back another time for more water. Different water. Fishable water. Well, this is fishable too, but new fishable water. Alright, so, almost at the edge. Look for an island. Go to that island, somehow. And, see if we can find any clues. Ah, I wonder what island it could be. I wonder if it's the one with a super noticeable tree on it. That they also showed us in the cinematic. No, it could be anything though. It could be any island. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. I mean, if we get enough aether currents. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Hell yeah, it's the pup. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Viper here over to that island? The dog knows all and sees all. Stubborn creature, there is no place in this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Yeah, we met. What? You've ridden him before? Year before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Okay. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Alright. Casual duel. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. We must fight, of course. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. My weapon is my book. My weapon is Bahamut. When in doubt, it is the weapon. When not in doubt, it's still the weapon. It's the weapon. Man, this always looks like a field to me. Or like a spring, and I want to fish in it, but then you get closer, it's like, oh no, it's just ground. Alright, well, time to fight. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Level sync to level 88. We are 88. Cool. Works out nicely. And we're in the gear you provided us, so hopefully it's okay. Well, go, Bahamut. Ow. That hurt more than I'd like it to.
My blade sings!
Yeah, I was about to say. It seems like a get behind type of deal. I'm not a healer, so I have to actually pay attention to mechanics. True blink. Oh, jeez. Huh. Damn it. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Man, we're fine over here.
my blade sings!
Alright, for now we're okay. If we can get that heckin'
Impressive. I shall have to try
mantle.
something different.
If we can get our vulnerability stack to fall off, that'll be very nice. Uses War Quartus. Alright.
No quarter.
Alright, over here should be fine for now. Good, vulnerability is gone. So even if we screw up, we're only screwing up one. Got it. Glad I didn't pick Ifrit for this. Damn it. Oh, I wasn't in it. Good. Jeez. You just, keep hacking going, don't you? Oh, come on, do this. We're still there. We're still there. No, stay in this. Stay in this.
I see you won't be easily overcome. But
Changing
neither
mantles
will I.
again. We actually have Bahamut up, but I don't know why I wouldn't just do that, but no. Gotta do it in order, obviously. True arrow. A true Bahamut. Oh boy. Gonna guess over here?
Prepare yourself.
Uh-oh. Just gonna keep moving. Damn it. Don't think I got me a bone stack though. Crap. Crap. How far do you knock back? Cool. Wasn't really sure. Physics does nothing. Alright, whatever. Uh-oh. Come on, into the center. Oh, I thought I got hit by that. Thought I got hit by that. Okay.
We've only just begun.
Hero's mantle.
Come at me with your all.
Yeah, you ain't holding back. Alright. Should really pop that more often for how useful it is. True blink. I don't really know how to deal with. Oh, over here. Never mind. There were open areas at the side. That was the answer. Ah, crap. Crap. Wasn't looking at the arc. I was looking at everything else. Yep, that's a bone stack. Damn it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I'm gonna guess. I definitely had summoned. Definitely gonna say we're supposed to probably keep at least some of these guys from reaching the middle. And that this would probably be the hard part for healer. I hit you? You died. Why did you not do the death thing? You too. Yeah, so I'm guessing we're not even supposed to target her at all right now. Actually, I don't know if we can. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Bahamut's also up, so we can also just do that. No. Come on, Bahamut. Make them be not. I'm doing fine, don't question it. Everything's good. Ugh. Jeez, alright. You. I definitely know my class perfectly well. This would have been really hard as a healer, to be fair. Though I don't know how much bad it would be for her to get some Aether. Like, bad, obviously, but like, how bad, I guess. The plan is to not find out. I forgot these ones move faster. Damn it. Ah, not good. Well, guess we're gonna find out then, ain't we? Oh, that's not a good idea. 3 seconds till we can go big. Come on. Okay, good. Okay. We only had 28 there. It's a shame we even let her get any, but...
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Click the button is what I'm hearing. Oh. Okay. Jeez. Alright. Please live. Huh. Well, we lived.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Cool. Alright. Also, hey Grim, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in chat. I'm glad I did it then. That was, yeah, I could see how that would be a rough one. Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah, you actually have to do stuff. Oh, Zero Aether, congrats. I didn't do it with Zero, but I'm pretty happy with how I did it, all things considered.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly
It was my intent to kill you, but hey, you didn't die.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
Yeah, it's funny that.
As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship.
Weathered considerable hardship.
Far more even than your tales would suggest.
It's true.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey, pup. Did we pass your test yet? Time for a good ride. 2 pups! Double puppy power!
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
This way. Yeah, I didn't know till today that the inn room in Old Charlene is music from Final Fantasy V, just remixed. Because I never played Final Fantasy V. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Mattia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. I'm still unsure whether he's intentionally doing this, or is this just more curiosity of like, this place kind of sucks, let's look to other places to suck less. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smoother ride over to the isle. But I guess we'll see momentarily. If you did wish for destruction, that would definitely explain Van Daniel. Yeah, something just to hear it. Oh yeah, I did, absolutely. I did a Fate or 2, and I did get into 1 or 2 just stray battles, so I did get a chance to hear it. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Because that one I actually had a chance to play a bit. Oh, so I recognized the 4 battle theme when I heard it. I'm assuming the whistling the bunnies do is also a reference to 4, but I don't recognize it. Argos motions to his back with his muscle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the isle? Yeah. Woohoo! Gotta take the doggo pictures. The island we want to go to, because it's clearly got ocean water on it. Let me go to that island game. Worst case, we fly there later. One way or another, we're going to the water island. Somehow. Oh, I should that tree. No something, no Fertorion. Orion? Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Yeah, that's a tree. To the tree we go. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. That we discovered a new location. You don't say. Wouldn't have expected.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Ah, but it's got a tree. Maybe he just wanted to be high up and secretive?
But we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Not voluntarily.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Maybe it'll be less headache-inducing this time.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories
You
are
mean
etched upon the ether
like
of
some
the
type of
soul,
echo
so too
of
are they
events?
etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Yeah, we have no idea how long ago this was, just that it happened. And it left an imprint on her. But not really sure the when.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles.
Oh, is that it?
End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Exiting Gejene mode.
All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Good tidings, 100 years hence. Yep, she
Every
totally
step
is.
of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Knowing the future,
Whatever
I'm
intelligent
guessing
beings that
nothing
exist
good.
out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking.
Murderous armies of
Their
emotion
conception of life
creatures.
and purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
When your way of life is all peace, all happiness all the time, things that are utterly unlike yours probably won't be good. But clearly that's what he's looking for, so you know, good luck.
How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate.
I understand
our own
why it's not here, but after a full expansion of every single nighttime shot focusing on the moon, it's weird to have no moon here.
Perhaps then our star
I get
will
it,
become a better place.
but it's missing.
Not only for man.
Better
for all
place. Better place. Mayhap it could.
Meteor,
New thinks it won't.
as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. so loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
Never really got a taste for candied
How are you
apples.
supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps
The end of the planet.
a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Okay. Slight bits of new info, yeah.
So, what is your opinion?
Wouldn't wish for the final days, gentle soul. I don't think he wishes for it. See, I don't know. I don't think he seems like he's trying to cause issues. I do think that
I'm
issues are going
inclined
to
to
find
agree.
him.
As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Maybe, but he's also already sent them out, and he's clearly very invested in them, so I don't know if he'd either A, listen, B, stop them, C, be able to stop them. But that's as good a plan as any.
Settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness.
It's as good a plan as
Not
any.
to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Or, you know, the whole world. More doggo time. Alright, let's doggo. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. Well, we could do worse than to look at Kitsis Hyperborea. The largest facility it stands in Ethos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Viper, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release on the world, do you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies within the Northern Island itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within these sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simple route is via the teleporter north of Potoyan Oikos. That sounds very reminiscent of the dungeon that they showed us in some of the previews. It's just arbitrarily. Yeah, I'm not going to skip the fate for now. Oh, now we get more aethers. Again, we're going to do those, but I'll do them after we get the quest aether. I'm trying to get as much... Like, I can also do the aether currents off camera. I want to have them, but I want to get as much story as I can tonight, knowing that it's going to be 2 more days before we're back at it. This is also why I'm not doing the job quest right now, even though I want to. Or the role quest. I kind of want to get whatever story we can tonight. Then Friday, we'll hit more. Saturday, we'll probably do longer streams again, so we can hit a bunch of it. But tonight, we'll do what we can. Crunch. Alright, well, who appears to be a teleporter? Modes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Yeah, let's go. Forward ho. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledges my guest. Ah, sweet, sold crabs. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to the area, we follow this path and turn left to the crossroads. Oh boy, is some heckin' Viper time indeed. Hello, Birdie. Thank you for 45 months tier 3. Holy crap.
Hooray, it is Viper time.
It is Viper time. How are you doing tonight, Birdie? Thank you for the massive continued support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you continue to enjoy all the good Viperland goodies we got around here. And hope you're having a good night. How goes things? We're, you know, flying around, exploring, checking things out. Low-key looking for more fishing water, but I think that was the fishing water area, actually. Oh, hold on. I see the Aether Current. I'm not really seeking them out right now, but if we're going to pass one by anyway, I'd be foolish not to go take a second. Saves us time later on. I'm doing good. Doing good. Trying to get through whatever story we can tonight, because we're not playing this again until Friday. So, trying to get through what we can, but not rush it either, as it were. But yeah, doing good. Doing good. Yep, big building. Very big building. These guys don't do anything small. Like, they're already bigger than we are, but here we are. The Grand Research Facility in Elpis. Grandest, in fact. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. In we go. Hermes is at another facility, as we've just discovered. Emmett Selk? You don't say. Excuse me. Furthermore, we confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hydolius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. Seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see, and came to basically the exact same conclusion you guys did, which is nifty, handy. Except for that last bit, I guess. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Well, I like the giggle in the background. Aether Current quest? Nope, not yet. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Yeah, now we're trying to find him. There he is, on the next aisle over. Matteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopis, Euros, from the device at the bottom of the slope. Alright. Over there we go. Tally-ho down the slope. I will find more fish, but this is pressing. Fish can happen any time. Well, fish can happen all the time. Appears to be the teleporter. Yep. Aha, and we're here. Easy peasy. They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just ahead. Well then, Viper, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us at present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Viper can handle them. She did so have a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with his garden's denizens. Alright. Row row fight the flower. Think I can manage that. Ah, big stuff. With a ravenous intent, you say. Alright, big guy down. Well, I might kind of do that with burst damage, you know. I guess I could have just kept casting. Eh, whatever. Let's just go off real quick. This really is a terrifying thing. They took Morbles, they slapped a bunch of them together, and gave them arms with opposable thumbs, and also just tentacles and mouths and tentacles and mouths and arms, and it's not good. It's not good. But there's flowers on them too, so you know, it's not all bad, I guess. Just mostly horrific. Alright, let's punch him. A riotous marvel. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. Granny a bit, get Garuda a bit. Okay, good, finally. Where is this fool? Oh, alright, well, time for this then. As long as the other guy doesn't notice me, we'll be okay. Honestly, even if he does, we're probably okay. You know what? Screw it. Alright, where is this fool? I'm assuming around the outside is probably not the answer, but... Alright. Everywhere we go, more you fools. Sure, it's fine. We're beating up so many of you guys now. The hell is this bastard? Ah, right there. Hiding behind a rock. Viper, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping a Hythlodius and Emmett Selk company. Not entirely. An important matter, and unrelated to my discussion of Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. I don't know how you keep everything in here. They're smaller than the roof on the outside ring. I really don't know how you do it, but cool. Away we go. That's a longer fall than I expected. Maybe we'll go over to this way. Seeing so many robed people is cool. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amaro in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events had never come to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, and I have hope that it is. Well, we know ours is. Excuse me. But the more we learn about how exactly things happened, the more maybe we can help? I don't know. You know what, though? I feel like really is a good idea to slap the ropes on. We don't need to worry about the rest of it because it's all hidden anyway. There you go. I don't think we have a, yeah, we could slap that head on, but I don't want to. We could slap that head on, and you know what? We haven't done this in a while. There you go. Perfection. We haven't actually obtained our final form in quite a while. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. A mystic dwarf, exactly. Dwarf summoner. Tall dwarf summoner.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Huh, yes.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
He keeps me like, I don't believe any of this. I mean, I'm here, and I'm helping you guys. I'm acting as if I believe it, but I won't let you know.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
I forgot it just covers my whole hecking face, though. That's the downside. Emmett soon, yes. Very much so.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction.
Likely?
And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter. On the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
No, I made it all up. It's fine.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
Cool. So what can we do to help about that?
In its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves.
Well, we didn't have creation magic for what it's worth, but...
The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Hmm.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
I did? Yeah, cool, cool.
In contrast,
See you around, Mike. Good
having
luck.
been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
I did forget we got the face part of it. I thought it was just the beard.
Not the cause. Though perhaps.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Okay.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
No.
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
And then how did Zodiark stop it? By just existing. Like, he was bound in the moon for a long ass time. Zodiark stopped it by simply being. Which would make a lot of sense if it was Aether was just, he was keeping it all in balance and check. He had strong Aether. It made Aether good. But otherwise, it definitely questions why.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
That time it's Hulk, clearly. No.
Celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Yeah, it's almost like you alerted alien beings to the fact that we exist here, and they emotionally attacked our planet.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh no. Welp.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Welp. You found life outside the planet.
Be friends.
And I guess it just wants to be friends.
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness.
Yeah, well, we
Connection
gathered that.
established. Commencing status report.
They found it, what it is, but Oh. Well.
It hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't
Well.
understand.
Good times.
Please make it stop.
You went looking for life very different from your own, and
Steady, Meteon.
you
Steady.
found it.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Yeah, you found it. You found it.
Why do we? Hurt.
Great. Great. Great.
Wrong. All wrong.
Oh, well.
She's...
Noped out of existence.
But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay. She went invisible.
Most
Got it.
effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. But neither is she. There's just a lot. There's a
In your
lot.
mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Well, do I have some translating for you?
When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Yep, fractured being.
You are
Got
our
it.
best chance of finding her. Follow her voice
All
and try
right.
to track her down.
Already gonna say she went into the dungeon,
Let us split
but
up, search as well.
that's just my guess. I was like, okay, this fits the theme of the dungeon we've heard about. Why would we have any need to go in there? This might be a need to go in there. Yeah, I better hold on to my ancient potions. It's important. Alright, I'm gonna deglam the head. As funny as it is, I feel like it's not helpful for this. There we go. Yeah, so, about to say she could be anywhere around here. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It seeps into my mind, our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Lillian's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Alright. Oh, man. Welp. So, okay, so that does explain why... That once again explains why Zodiac would have kept things in check by just simply helping reinforce the bubble around the planet. Suddenly checks out again. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. Must be somewhere. Aha. Greetings and salutations. Oh, hello. Commencing report. Anguished screams. No, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Yeah, I know. I should be fishing, but I can fish off camera. We're not planning in for 2 days. I want to try to get what I can. Please don't follow me. Especially because I think we're getting near a dungeon. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. So I want to fish, but like, I can fish off camera. Plenty. I can fish plenty off camera. And probably get flying here off camera too. As long as we get the Aether Current, the quest to Aether Current tonight. Otherwise, we wait until Friday. It be how it be. Are we going the wrong way? No. It was gotta go all the way up and around. I mean, I guess it's possible we passed it, but this should still be the better option. The helmet now looks weird with the robes, but yeah. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear a voice. That's a big heckin' thing. To be fair, I'd love to fight it if there's anyone around. I ain't soloing that beast. Not a chance. If there's someone around, I'd totally do it though. Oh, what's the fate called? Words without sound. No, that's our quest. All bark, no bite. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, should be elsewhere. Alright. Maybe she is down there then. Maybe we didn't have to come up here? No, I don't see anything. Ah, there you go. This should be it then. How did it come to this? Is the reason we travel to the stars why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Language voice drifts away to the south. Is she having a bad... Oh, hello. A bad time. Ooh. No, we're getting attacked, but it's fine. We're on a bike. You can't catch up to me. Okay. Big plants. Must be elsewhere. Aha. Seems I have found it. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Etheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. 42 is the answer. Finalizing report. The game has already even told us 42 is the answer. No, Viper, you mustn't listen. No, more fishable water. How dare you? How dare you, honestly? It's wrong. It's all wrong. The English voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of her? Yes. She's going towards the lake. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the one we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Yep, that's why we're looking. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Working on it, she went towards the lake. In theory, if you made a bunch of them, I don't know how long it takes, but couldn't you make another? So, my dear, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Clearly terrible. Her eyes started bleeding from the sheer hatred and sadness of it all. So, you know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmett Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Viper will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time, with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lythe. Assuming she is made visible, she should prove no great feat to herd her into the corner. Then we have our plan. Viper and Emmett Selk will be our trackers and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Okay. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw her and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Accompanying you, yep, usual follower goodness. I do like this area too. We'll have to come back and fish it later. Let's see, is she here? Failed to hear voice, must be elsewhere. Nothing this way, we try another route then. The rock's not it either. Aha, this way. Calm your mind. Listen. Yep. Saw those. Pretty excited. I mean, I don't play much BlazBlue, but it's great for the people who do, and Biken's great. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide, then where no one else can find me. Towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. But at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Yeah, I'm sure we won't. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Good time to do it. People who don't have them will want to grab them and want to grab them on sale. We should be able to reach the bottom of this route by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days are no. If I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Get drenched, you fool. Be funny if you fail the quest there. If he's just like, I told you, and just straight up like one-shots you. Takes away all your aether, you vanish back to the present, no answers. GG, it's over. Oh, heck you. Alright, well, time to solve this problem with fire. Cool. Well, we didn't get fed to it, thankfully. Not here. I'm not here, please. There! Make it rain. By that rock, is she? Very well. You don't have to yell. You give yourself away. Ah, crap. What? Why can't I hide? Too much ether. No need to run. There clearly is. She's trying to save all of you from something. And y'all are like, Viper, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Well, there she goes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Well, let's try to do this. Oh yeah, meant this. Also, it seems like waterfall or not, like the robes are going to be pretty soaked. I'd say sorry, but it would be a lie. Very, very much so. Yeah, we gotta go up. Go this way. Probably could go either side, but... Alright, well, she can't have gone too far. Oh, hold on, let's see what it's got to say. Oh, he'll probably comment on whether she could teleport or not. Is this teleporter not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of her essence. We move on. Cool. Suspiciously close to it, however. But I guess that's fine too. There, I see her. Very close to the teleporter, but not taking it. Alright, further ahead. Aha. Mayhaps we led her to people? No, or they're all player characters. Who knows? Everyone is berobed now. She's really fast for somebody we can see. She continues to manage to get away from us. Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Alright. She's trying really hard to prevent giving really bad news. And we're like, nah, gotta hear the bad news. Gotta hear it. Haha. It's us too. Well, now you're a little bit surrounded.
Please, Monsieur. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
I mean, we can hear them.
Please protect them. Protect them all.
You gotta let us know what to protect them from.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
You gotta make sure you got a strong Wi-Fi connection.
Complete. We shall now report our findings.
Well, everyone's dead.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Gotta have the weather report, it's very important.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
So you found a bunch of places that had life, and it seems like all the life's been wiped out of those planets, and you went, this is fine.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Okay, okay.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Ah. Okay.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Well, so far, nothing.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Nothing good.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Too late.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
You know, piss off a god, decimate a planet.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question.
Wow.
No other intelligent life forms found.
You found a god who destroyed an entire civilization because they got mad. You went, why? And they went, I'd rather kill myself than give you an answer.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Just because they went to like 5 planets and didn't find anything useful doesn't mean there's nothing, to be fair. You went to like 5 planets out of everything.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Ah. Cool. Cool.
What is the meaning of this?
It's a good question.
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
You could have done that in a less threatening way. You could have just been like, let's hear her out. Let's see what the last is.
Wait.
How many did you send up? How long should we expect this to take? Oh. Okay.
You fool!
Yeah, I mean, that too. Okay. He's really acting fairly rashly. I guess he's a very emotional guy, but he really could have just been like, can't we just let her finish? And then, you know, if the matter gets pushed, that's different. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Do these ampers assuage your pain you feel when creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. But he didn't. So this should be the Aether current, yeah. Hermes has headed to Kitsis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him! No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under control. Convocation's duty is to safeguard this star. It takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Banat, Viper? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To the hacking dungeon. Quest accepted. Are we going to be able to go through with these guys? Presumably one's a tank. Or maybe they, I don't know. Maybe they work like a Graha, where they can be multiple things. Or wibbly wobbly timey wimey shenanigans, and we get our regular trust people, but it would be entertaining if we got these guys. Ah, we also have other people here too. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside the place? Mr. Svenat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kittis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we've yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. I feel like we all agree on that. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Kittis' scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. You're a fool. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal visions. then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. Yeah, so she's Graha. I was once Asm, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Got it. Feel better about my lack of powers already. And you, Emmett Selk, can impress us with your uncanny majesty, or arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Healer Emmett Selk is such a weird concept. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Healer Emmett Selk is weird. Your tale led us here, Viper, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Metion. And then we will face the future together. Even if I wasn't normally doing trust, I feel like I'd have to do this one as a trust, right? This is just a cool idea. Well, I guess we're gonna go, yeah, gonna go in. New regular duty. We should definitely have the gear for it. I feel like if you're just wearing the MSQ gear, you're fine. Yep. Emmett Selk. Alright, so if we do... I really want Emmett Selk healer.
Come, let us be off.
No, he can do tank or DPS. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Cool. Alright, let's do it. Soul Seer is their class. The 3rd seat all-rounder. Alright. Let's go. Oh, heck and stretch. I keep forgetting these are 6-hour streams and I really should take the midway point to get up and stretch, but it's okay. Too late now. We're seeing it through. Made the same mistake yesterday. I was like, I won't do this tomorrow, and I did it today. It's fine. Alright, well, we are, let's grab some water. I already know I'm going to want to come back through here in explore mode. I really need to go through the other ones too. What is this? Well, it's fine. Probably. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence of the star? Wonder no more, for here our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Cool. I mean, he's basically Dark Knight. I mean, he's got the sword too. He's Edgelord tank, yeah. He's a bard, obviously. And she's white mage, effectively. Okay, I mean, that makes sense.
I see you.
Gotta take those openings when you see them, yo. Uh-oh. Why did they move to that side? That was weird. I guess the pathing just had that as the best way of going about it. Trusts are weird, yeah, that's fair. Hey, as long as they don't get hit. I mean, I'm not even a healer, so I don't even give a damn. But even if I was a healer, as long as they don't get hit, I don't care. And, I mean, Alice seems to intentionally get hit by some stuff sometimes, I swear. Alright, desert time. Go ahead, go fight the Panthers. I'll hit him with a big fire attack. That should show him.
I see you, ugly.
Hey, he was supposed to be good at finding openings, I suppose. That Gruta probably would have been better for us first. That Gruta cast time thing takes a little bit to cast, but got some oomph. Let's see. There you go. Garuda time. Yeah. Well, it's hard to tell because I wasn't healing this time around, whereas I healed last time around. Last time being Shadowbringers. So it's hard to tell per se. But I feel like they're still designed to not be done quickly. Oh man. True stone skin. Huh. That's an icon you don't see much these days. Right, there you go. Also time to Bahamut, cause you can't stop us from Bahamut. She cheats. I mean, it's not cheating. She's literally from the past where these things would still exist. How's it cheating? She's a white mage that can also shield people. Yeah, I guess it is kind of cheating, but whatever. To be fair, her job said all-rounder. I guess she knows things that we don't. She's privy to powers we could never fully comprehend. And he can shoot lasers, because, I mean, lasers are cool. Why not? I really don't want to summon Phoenix on this random schmuck at low HP, so it's just gonna ruin. Gotta keep an eye out for chests. Obviously, we have a big hope of any casting or healing stuff. I'll take either. I mean, I'll take whatever. Emergency maintenance will be performed with all worlds. 10 p.m. December 7th. Oh, we'll be done by then. Okay, cool. PST. Got it. Oh yeah, we'll be long done by then. That's 1 a.m. my time, and we're ending at midnight. So, cool. Good to know we couldn't go drastically over if we wanted to, but I don't want to. I have work tomorrow. So it all works out nicely for me. Always good to give a pretty decent heads up, too. And I know that that maintenance should be helping with some of the issues, so like, hell yeah. I mean, there's only so much they can do. That's the thing. The issue is they need more servers, which they knew, but there's a shortage of semiconductors and servers. So it was kind of one of those things of like, it's known and they're doing what they can to mitigate it, but the solution is not an available one, which stinks. And by the time it would be an available one, it's probably going to be less of a queue. Because like all things, the first week's going to be the really big popular stuff, and then like, you know, population will die down a little bit. It at least won't be like at maximum capacity. I've been lucky to be able to log in early in the day. Aha. Lisa. Well, it seems disinclined to let us pass. No choice but to force our way. Damn right. I don't think we have any time for Ifrit, but that's fine, because Bahamut! Who cares about Ifrit? Why did I do the AoE? Because Bahamut! Skull Dasher, that's gotta be tank, yeah, Tank Buster.
I see you, ugly.
Not that they have a ton of voice lines or anything, but it's cool that like they put this much into... I didn't see what he cast. Oh. Okay. Concealment. Use this way. Shame about the footprints. I like their lines. It's good. I should pay more attention to them when I go through this trial. Ah, damn it! I cast that badly. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Didn't see what was actually casting. Okay. Ice things do like to cause straight line effects, don't they? Tank Buster, cool. Don't have to worry about that myself. Frostbite and see. Ah, damn it! As soon as I hit this. Alright, well, now the footprints go a few ways. So he's over here. Yeah. We got you. Cool. We should. Oh, did Phoenix actually come back? Hell yeah. Didn't expect that. That looks like an AoE to me. Yep, raid wide. Alright, so far so good. Honestly, I'd call this guy one of the easier ones so far. Ah, okay, well then that too, but like, that's still fine. Popped my thing too late. There's the Tank Buster again. Go ahead, move as soon as I cast this. Yep. Heckin' Frostbite and Seek. Alright. Over here. Come on, come up. There you are. Oh yeah, honestly, it's hard-pressed to find music from this game I don't like to some degree. But I feel like it is still one of those ones that kind of gets a little better with time. Like, every new expansion is just like, damn, you really cranked that up, didn't you? Didn't even have to. You're just like, nah, you made it better. It was already good. It's now better. It's now more grandioser. Healing. Boots. Of all the things I could see, like, boots. The boots look fine. I like the design on them. I don't really know if that tells me what the rest of the sets are going to look like, though. I still have only basic ideas of what dungeon sets look like, because we haven't gotten a single, like, chest plate and only, like, one helmet. And I mean, especially for healers and casters, pants tend to not matter. Like, if you're going to have robes, which, hey, I like the robes. Yeah, the pants tend to be concealed. It tends to not be an issue. There are plenty of glams I have where I don't even glam the pants, because it's like, you ain't gonna see them. Why waste prisms or any care for it? It's like, it's pants, whatever. But hey, more healing gear is great. Keep our scholar slightly caught up. I dig it. Come on, let me hit that slipstream, yo. No, I can't wait till 90 where we get the cooler version of the primals. Like, I'm liking the playstyle, but it would be great when we actually summon, the non-eggy version of them. Just visually flashier. There we go. Looking for treasure. I thought it was going to be a fish tank for a second. Oh, well. Not a fish tank, but a Bahamut water.
I see you opening.
Do you see the opening? Do you truly? Oop. No, thank you. Yeah, we'll pop some of those. Yeah, I'm down for like healer stuff, especially jewelry. And you're like, cool, give it to me. I just want to be able to see what it actually looks like, so I guess not jewelry, but like for gear, it'll be good to have some amount, like in case I want to heal, I want to be at least somewhat decently capable of it. So having healer gear is pretty great for me. I like it. I'm still going to probably default to healing endgame stuff. I say endgame, but you know, casual endgame. So I assumed the chest would be in there. Right? Like that's just where you'd hide a chest? No, can't even jump there. Alright, I lied. Maybe out here. I feel like after the first boss is where they start hiding chests on you. But not even hiding per se, just having them. Ring of Slaying. I can't really have to look at it. It's a ring. Couldn't have been in anything of Slaying, anything else that is visual. Like, yeah, I want healer and caster gear more, but like, I'll take whatever. I just kind of want to see what the gear looks like. Oh boy, out of there. What exactly it looks like being, you know, pretty cool, hopefully.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, I really need to move those guys over there. Just for ease of clicking slash hitting. And some things we need to hit a ton. Oh, time for some punching. Man, these guys got more health than I thought they might. Again, I don't know, it feels wasteful to summon Bahamut in like the last 5% of a battle, right? According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept of a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends her words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Oh man, you made this giant sentient werewolf thing. It's a shame you didn't make it so it could talk. So it could tell us how much it wanted to murder us all. Right, there you go. Alright, now we Bahamut. And it's so weird to see tank icon emit Selk. That's just something you don't see. I mean, I guess now you do, but you know what I mean. Very unexpected.
I'm not entirely useless.
Come on, keep that slipstream down.
I see you opening.
It's gonna be another one of those. I feel like we always get just close enough to finishing them off, but not quite enough. So I have to go along without like Phoenix or Bahamut for the last little bit. And this one a little more than most. Like he's still at like half HP. But also I'm not summoning Phoenix on this little ragtag group, so you suffer. There it is. It's not that much suffering. No chest. I also know that if I wanted the gear, I would just run with people. Like, you get more stuff. So at least you're more likely to get something for your main class that you can roll on. Choker, offending. Cool. Not helpful. Ooh, snake boss. A snake man. Landon Lord. Alright. Let's do this. Hope you're weak to fire. Hope I'm not distracted by firing you. Hope I'm not too distracted to pay attention to the stuff I gotta pay attention to, because I'm firing you. Alright. That's a decent start. Inhale. Okay, so it's got some sort of breath something. Where's it going? Next thing after breathing in is breathing out. Yeah. Okay. So far about what I expected to happen. Inhale again. I'm assuming with 3 different heads, he's got different elements he can use. Not that I know if it... Yeah. Like that, I guess. It's still ahead though, right?
I see you.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I can assume just being away from those is better. I mean, they're standing right next to him, so... Okay, got it. I didn't see those 2 heads, we should be safe over here. I guess behind him is always kind of safe, to a degree. Intimidation is new. Click that and that. Ah, red wide. Okay. Wasn't jack all I could do about that one. Alright. Here? Ah, the 2 sides. So in front of them would be safe, but... Don't spin them. Uh-oh. Really? Get hit by 1 breath and you die? Alright. Got it. I'll say Topaz, how's it going? Welcome to Viperland in chat. Alright. It's mildly annoying that just 1 hit. I mean, I'm a squishy DPS. I get it. I don't have to like it. We got him though. We got him. I had the stack thing too, yeah. I wasn't sure what order the stuff was gonna pop off. So, all kind of worked together. As well. Oh, yeah, that's it seems a logical way to die. We'll do it this time. Surprised we didn't die. Usually it takes till the final boss for us to have a very painful death placed upon us, but you know. Second boss will do sometimes too. He's a bard, but he's not playing the heckin' Go Faster song. Shame. Bad bard, 0 to 10. Alright, I think I got the general idea. I think it was just the 3 things at once where I was like, wait, which order are they happening in? And I was wrong. I predicted, and predicted incorrectly. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking with it. Right, inhale, should give me time to hit him with this. Real quick before he does his thing. No, okay. Inhale again. I've got enough time to cast this one. It's okay, left and right.
I see you, Emily.
Or left and center, sorry. Yeah, so I guess right behind him is never quite the safe spot, because it appeared it at first, but it's not. Alright. Inhale. You really should just stay closer to him too. It seems just safer. You know, you guys are in weird positions, but hey. Please don't lead me wrong.
Out of my way.
Intimidation's the raid wide. Right? Yeah. Inhale. Alright, those two sides. Crap. You're standing in a weird spot. Oh, and then he turns. Okay. Got it, got it. Should be safe-ish over here. I definitely wasted some ether points, but ignore that. Should be okay, because that was the point that got us last time. Unless he pops that exact same thing again and we do it worse, we should be okay. What's he got for breath? I didn't even look. Oh, we gotta be in the center-ish area? Yeah. Raid wide. It is nice clapping on the boss, though. Inhale. I doubt you're actually gonna get to exhale that one. If we have any say in that. No, you're totally gonna. Don't matter. Give us a chest. Alright. Maiming. Vambraces. At least it's something we can see. Alright, those are cool and spiky. There definitely seems to be a black and spiky theme of this dungeon. I'd love to see more. We'll have to wait till we get more. No, that's just constant. 80 gear. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised it even let you in 80 gear. Isn't there a gear requirement? Like, I can't check it yet. But, yeah, isn't there a gear requirement? Like, I'm in 537, which is, you know, something, I guess. I don't know if it's any good or not, but it's what I got. Uh-oh. Just cast some of this down. Ah, with relic weapon. That's fair.
I see you.
Whereas my summoner was not. My scholar was okay. My scholar was also in about the same. But I wasn't going scholar this time, I guess.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, I don't... Why is that spell called Tickle? Why does a massive ranged wind blast called Tickle? I don't know. Alright, Emmett, you do your thing. I'm gonna go, I'll be right there. Bracelet offending. Well... Yep. Still can't get visible gear. I mean, bracelets are technically visible. In only the most, technical sense. They are visible, I guess. Couldn't.
I see you opening.
Okay. Let me punch that last one in the face with effort.
I'm not in its fire, useless.
Okay, we already got the chest, so we're good to keep going. Does make sense that they'd have a portion of this set aside for, you know, flying creatures. Way high. Oh, jeez. Slightly higher than I thought, flying creatures. I guess we're all clumped together, not great for the picture, but I dig this area. Dig this area a lot. Two? Oh no, it's just one treasure coffer. And a set of notes.
I must hear their answers before they respond for existence.
Yeah, you know you're not gonna like the answers. You know this has a non-zero chance of being the thing that literally wipes out life on this entire star. But you know, priorities, I guess.
Have a taste. Out of my way.
A little more A to read in. Punch someone like you. I don't know why this one, but I picked this one. They get the punch.
I see you, Oakley.
And more treasure. Oh, more enemies, but also more treasure. Earrings of aiming. That's another not helpful. Thank you, game.
I see you, Oakley.
Game's just like, all I got is jewelry. You should have gone without a trust. Should have trusted in your fellow players, Viper. I mean, I do. I honestly just wanted to see how the party dynamic was going to go with these guys. Like, oh darn, I guess I'll have to go back through these for some gear. Awful. Terrible. Yeah, exactly. And especially if they make the first time functionally free, so you don't have to worry about like their levels or anything. It's like, why wouldn't I? Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precise precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the force of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Older Van Daniel discovered magnets. This just in. Alright, well, he really did hide away as high as he could, didn't he? Alright. Let's see if we die to the final boss or not.
So, it comes to this.
So it does.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool,
You are.
I will hold fast to my conviction.
But okay, let's fight. And then I'm sure she's gonna give her final report anyway. Alright, let's do this. Screw it, I'm waiting for you guys.
Time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me.
Gust and Gale gathered to me. He's gonna blow something. Alright. We might avoid Ifrit for a little bit. Well, this seems to be the area that... Oh. No, we're fine here. I was wrong. We're fine here.
Tossing winds, here's my foe.
True tornado. Oh, Tank Buster. Oh, I got a tornado too. Take this. I didn't see what he was casting. Ah. Got it. Center. Double. Don't double. No thank you. Oh, it's gonna be this one. Right? Yeah. Oh, it's gonna explode though. So we should get over. Okay, got it. Okay. I really should have summoned Bahamut there, but I want to punch him. Oh, crap. Sorry. So you have to get hit by those. And you have to get the hell out of them. Alright. True bravery. Interrupted. Oh, he's got something you gotta interrupt. Cool. Glad they have an interrupt, because I don't, right? Healers don't. Oh, not healers. Range DPS, magic DPS don't have an interrupt. I don't think healers do either, to be fair.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Alright.
I'm not entirely useless.
So, over here? Oh, no. Oh, we rotate. Yep. Got it. Okay. I definitely rotated way too far out, but whatever. I got him to about half. True tornado, just tank buster, ain't anything I gotta worry about. Good. So whatever that true bravery is, good to keep it off him, it looks like. This one again.
Out of my way.
Yep, just slight breeze, you know. It always hits me harder than all of them. How? Maybe it just seems that way because my name's right by the tank. Meteor, okay. We know how this works. At least we know how it worked. Yeah, okay. Do we have time to cast it? Yes, we do. Where's death coming from? Death's coming from there. And if we do... Oh, we may not have time to cast this. We did. You fool. You absolute fool. Oh, I don't even have limit break on the bar. I hope one of them uses the LB. I don't actually even have it. I guess I can go grab it, but I don't care. It's fine. We're fine. I don't know why I dragged it all the way over here. There's no need to do it. No, I guess we'll just... No LB. That's on me. That's on me. Didn't slap it on the bars. Guess I was like, who needs to LB ever? Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch! There you go. Alright. Look at the darkness of hearts. I mean, you know, it is a great area.
My power.
Oh, tap it into it. Yeah. Such a strange duty complete screenshot, like, oh man, that's such a weird duty complete screenshot. It's great, it's weird. Oh, come on. Healer or caster? Healer or caster? Weapon? Oh, we're guaranteed a caster one for just running it the first time. We get the same... No, we had healing boots, we got casting ones. Thanks for showing me new gear, game. Look at the massive difference between these two pieces of equipment. The boots are the same. Oh, we did get a scouting chestplate, though, we can see. See, that's pretty cool. I already know I'm going to like the gear from this place. I'd love this look. But... we didn't get any for us. Weapons are okay. Armor's looking pretty cool, though. Well, it is still an upgrade, to be fair. For what it's worth, it's still an upgrade. Can't complain about that. Alright, well, let's see how the story goes down from here. Time to grind the dungeon. I really should... I'm going to get the gear from the dungeons, just not yet. Like, it's good, but it's not stop the story, risk spoilers to grind it out good. You know, priorities.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
So presumably last time this didn't happen. Presumably this is altered outcomes based off of our intervening.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
Oh yeah, I might actually level him this time around, we'll see.
Have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
No.
Was there a reason for living?
So you're looking outside for reasons to live.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Oh, you went in on it, okay.
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people.
Ah, Charlotte's, got it.
They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Just good times everywhere.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
And still failed.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
So they stopped, I guess.
Their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Well,
Oh, beloved mankind.
shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris. Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Welp.
We will make
Bad
our
times, yeah.
nest at the edge of the universe.
Oh, the most epic
And
fishing
there
cast,
in
yeah.
the dark of dead worlds hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Yeah, you drew the attention of things that were just like, everything's dead. Death is the best way, so, cool. Yep. So the answer to life, the universe, and everything is death.
For you to decide our fate, to decree we live or die.
Apparently someone's strong enough to do it. Twice. To be fair. Oh.
Have you lost your mind?
Clearly he
You heard
has.
what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you still take her side?
Clearly would, yeah.
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand.
That's a bit of a leap.
Should be discarded.
It's a bit of a leap.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Well, the thing is, if you're wrong, you will have killed everyone for nothing. If he's wrong, people will continue to live. Like, who's to say if I'm right or wrong? It isn't a valid thing when you're talking about wiping life off a planet. It's just not. Like,
I will make a judgment on man's
at all.
fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise.
Which, to be fair, is exactly what we came here to find out.
He will perish from the start.
We literally came here to find that exact
With all
answer.
determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Oh, okay, yeah.
Reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting
Ah, yes, the thing that you would never use for evil till now.
Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint.
So you're literally just wiping everything that's happened here.
Erase the memories of all events.
So the whole point, we came here for nothing. We gained nothing.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hither Days. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain
Welp.
an existence, and all dissipated the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Welp.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Yep, definite welp.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yep. Hopefully we get out of this, otherwise...
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
If you die, I could probably carry your soul.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Hell yeah.
This ends here.
Why does he have a hack staff, huh? You really gonna tell me his staff gonna be stronger? Okay. Good news.
That is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Yeah, you know.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits.
A bit of a struggle awaits,
No
yeah.
one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
How? Like, good, I agree wholeheartedly. But how?
There you are, my little confluence.
I don't know if there's a return to present button.
Almost.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, cheating.
Very well then.
Screw it. Ah.
You may
Well,
elude us this day, but not forever.
when in doubt, tracking. Alright, well...
Meteon's gotten away.
Yeah.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Kinda no pressure or anything, but gotta leave this place.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay. As long as we're not right here, we'll be fine.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
I mean, we literally tried to stop you repeatedly.
Can I let you escape?
Oh. You best let loose that arrow now. Oh, or the confluence is down there.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
I'm glad I got the snap emote.
But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
Yeah.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Yeah, you believed us.
The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Yeah, it's just gotta be that way.
There's no time! Quickly!
Run faster, doggo.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still,
Clearly did, but
if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
he always was a good villain. He's a better good guy. I don't know about better. He's a good guy, but he was a great villain too.
Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Kind of nutty that he just made a machine that could universally overwrite memories. That, you know, for the critters. For the critters. Glad I hit the dungeon when I did, though. Also gotta make sure to occasionally move the mouse in case they're like, no, you haven't been... You're AFK. To be fair, he built it and kept it a secret. No, a secret from higher-ups, but he's the highest up there.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
And how could he ever foresee himself turning evil? There's no such a thing as evil in this world. Everyone was happy all the time. No one was ever sad. How could he have even foreseen that?
Do you see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Even if so, why should we give up what we have? Like, even if that is true, why would that mean we should give up the good we got here?
And yet...
I mean, hey, this planet's so cool, dragons show up here.
Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Which, in theory, means this change could carry over to our timeline. If everything else from this point on carries on in the same way, we will not have changed the core aspects of what happened. The final days would still happen, sundering, so on and so forth. We would just have that extra knowledge of
already left the
over there.
outermost bounds of Atheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
I guess the one big change thing would be Heidelin would know these things now. Anything she does different.
And his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
As long as your remembering doesn't change things.
Remain ours to shape.
Still, we have a lot of info to pass back to the present. Presumably they forgot and they're gonna go about things the way they've been going about things. That they shouldn't change from their path.
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Yeah, we should get out of here.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
And presumably they're fine and going to go on the path they were, right? If they don't remember any of the changes, in theory, everything's okay.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Still unharmed.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
Yes.
When you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
Yes. That
So it would seem
series of
it's
events.
all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Oh, you're gonna...
We did?
Yeah, no memories.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Could be anyone. Who knows?
Well, that individual struck me as a bit different.
Yeah.
For want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Yeah, that could be it then.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Gotta do it twice.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Yeah, that seems to hold true, actually.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred.
Oh, yeah, I
Forward
doubt
to the
it.
revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on
I
more
doubt anything that matters happened. Him once going to the ethereal sea. I was wrong.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... we still have a long, long way to go.
You way longer than me. You have to take the long way around. I have to finish the quest to get the ethereal current so I can do that off camera so I can get flying. But we gotta end soon too. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more emotion reading things. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself, he will believe that he had never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world. Then the Metea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will become a distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role as Van Daniel. Cool. We'll pick up here next time, and I'll probably have flying over here next time. Yep, NPC avatars. Cool, I just want to see what the next one is. After this next one we can do more fishing. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. We'll do it next time. But we get more fishing after that. Off camera I can go around here and do fishing and unlock flying and stuff like that. So yeah. It seems like they really did space. They spaced the dungeons 12 hours apart at the rate I play the game. Almost perfectly. We have finished on dungeons so many times. It's insane. It's crazy. It's awesome. I love it. Fun dungeon. Cool stuff. Sad end, but you know, that's just how life goes sometimes. Tomorrow we're off. It's D&D night. Wednesday, we're streaming the Video Game Awards because I want to watch them. Friday, Saturday, probably Sunday. Maybe not Sunday. We'll see. It's up in the air depending on how far we are. I don't want to skip 2 weeks of robotics notes because we're making great progress in that game. However, I have to finish this before raids and before we get spoiled for something. I have to finish it. Tentatively Sunday's this too, but we'll see. We'll see. We could push it to Monday if we're going to finish it Sunday. If we're not going to finish it Sunday or Monday, then it doesn't matter what we push it to. It'd just be the same thing a different day. We'll see. We'll play that one by ear. I can guarantee you Friday and Saturday. Like, there's no way we finish this in like a 6-hour Friday stream. We're not that close to the end. I can tell you that already. Knowing nothing of what happens after this point, we're not 1 6-hour stream from the end. Pretty sure. So that's the plan as I see it for right now. We won't be starting at 6 on Thursday because the Game Awards start at 7. So we're doing 7 to 11 just like they are. I guess we could do a short pre-show if they're doing it, but that's probably what we'll do Friday or Thursday. And that's as much as I know for now. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. We had a few heckin' resubscriptions tonight, didn't we? We had some stuffs. We had one, which was Birdie's Tier 3 45-month resubscription, which is a honking resubscription. We also got ourselves a Master, a Quote, a Discord, and I don't even know what good sound effect would work for this. I got nothing. So you know what? Why not? Chaos. It's not quite it, but we'll go with it. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for watching. This has been Viper of Viperland, and I'll see you all next time.